Okay, there we go. Yes, we are back to the eggs. I have collected a lot more eggs today. Not certain we're going to be able to go through every single egg that I have, collected, of course, for the entire egg hatching thing. But we're still going to try. So, how is everyone doing, though? Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome in, and yeah. If you guys haven't done so, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe for those of you watching in the future. How you doing, Aiden? How you doing, Alex? Welcome in, Kat. Hope you guys are all doing well. But yeah, I got about like 360 eggs for this. We are, wait, 360, I think. So assuming I just have like what, 330? That would be 300, so that would be 467, round up to 470. If we actually do hatch all of these eggs today, we would actually be almost at odds. What are Pokemon? Fantastic game. Like, honestly, this is the best game the series has ever made. Alex, this is the best game the series has ever made. Let's go 4 days till Christmas. Hopefully get Pokemon. It's a great game. Honestly, it is extremely worth it. It is even if you get like gift cards and stuff, it is extremely worth like buying it with gift cards. This game is amazing. But yeah, we're going. Honestly, I think I might make some egg sandwiches if it will speed up the process of hatching. Egg power. So hatching eggs. So hatching eggs with egg power does actually do something to speed up the process. So I might actually just go and get a bunch of make some egg power sandwiches every 30 or so minutes. Because I do have a thing that basically, okay, just click the thing in and it instantly just gets me my thing done. Is what a shiny. What Tauros? I didn't see. Hello, Dino Gaming. Welcome in. Yeah, Poly Tauros does not change all that much when it comes to shiny. It is a very, very small change. But like the fur around like the neck is silver. For a little more silver than black. I think the horns also just become a solid black. I think. But yeah, again, guys, if you have not done so, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe. But I mean, honestly, like, Tauros, we'll be dealing with Tauros in the future when we get to it. We will be dealing with it when it comes around to doing things. So, yeah. We should have, I think there's going to be one more egg and then we get to our next batch. Yeah, one more egg and then our next batch. So this is going to go up to 72. But yeah, I think we're going to start doing egg sandwiches to really see if we can actually start hatching eggs at a significantly faster pace. Because I do have around 300 eggs. I have over 300 eggs, actually, I believe. And I would like to get through most of those today. But thank you guys all for coming out. It means a lot. All right, boxes. Honestly, if I do the sandwiches, it might honestly be best for me to not just to hatch and release. If that's the case. Because that way I will be wasting time with releasing them, which would eat into the sandwiches, which would slow down the whole thing. Clean emerald from my computer. Oh, nice. Neat. Wait, there's an egg hatching sandwich. Yes. From what I have heard, doing an egg power sandwich helps hatching eggs. It isn't just getting the eggs. It also deals with hatching them as well. I'm doing very, very well. But yeah, I have this sandwich right here. And it gives me egg power level 2, which just speeds up the process of hatching everything. So like a minute or so of futzing with this for a greatly increased spell. Like, even if this shaves off, like, what? A half a minute from everything, which is it's probably gonna do off more than that. It's worth it, because I'm spending it. Nintendo Switch, motherboard is completely broken due to physical damage. Yikes! How did that happen? How did that happen? There you go, egg power stamps. Great peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, the only way to get egg power 3 is like using Herba Mystica. And yeah, there's no way I'm using Herba Mystica on egg sandwiches. It is not very worth it. I won't be able to do still funny. Okay, I will take your word to that, Alex. I will not question further for how things are. How it broke. Hello, Jai. Hello, Tonight. Honestly, I think it might sorry, yeah. Yeah, hopefully the data can be recovered. Hopefully the data is recoverable. But how are you doing, Shy? Yeah, I honestly think the best place to be hatching eggs is not in any of the early game areas. I think it's best to probably go hatch eggs in a lot of the late game areas. Oh, wow, that actually did speed up things a lot, yeah. I think it's best to be hatching them in the late stage game areas. Because when you're in the late game areas, the Pokemon are significantly larger, so you won't be running into them. A lot of the stuff right here, they're very small, and you can easily run into them. Fway. It's the way to go. We love the way. Do. Yeah, it's like it's very easy to run into a lot of these Pokemon around here. Hope so. In a brand new Switch, have to restart everything in the game. Yeah, that. If you can data transfer though, already got Sprigatito and Quack. So he's on break from Scarlet, so I'm hunting Fuecoco, so I could stop him from getting all 3 before I get 1. Yeah, I mean that's the best policy for shiny hunting, honestly. Is always that little thing of racing someone. You know, even like I guess like competing in a way with them is like it is good. You know, to have that where you know you have a goal that isn't just get the shiny. It's like you're doing something in addition to that. You know, like it does very much help with things, and I like that. What do you mean, Aiden? My usual spot for egg hatching is the battle court at Porta Marinda. Just stick rubber band on the joysticks and run idle. Yeah, I don't like doing that because that damages the controller. Oh yeah, we're gonna be showing those. We're gonna be showing those. Yeah, if we get one, I'll definitely be going into that. But after like we finish this first sandwich, I will definitely be showing those. Because so far we have gotten 49 shinies. So yeah, 49 shinies have been gotten so far. Because I remember the compilation that I have still yet to upload is 47 shinies. And that was when we got our first Fuecoco. And the other shinies, I got 2 shinies the day after editing that. Nope. 8, 7. But yeah, so I think it'll honestly be best if I release these off screen or I release them like intermittently with everything. So I'm not wasting sandwich time. Yeah, I mean, it probably won't damage the Switch controller if it's like not a tight rubber band. But if you're having the whole thing like jammed together, it probably could cause a little bit of drift. Which is one of the reasons I don't do that is because of that. Yes, the starters are shiny locked on soft reset. You can only get the shinies by breeding for them with Masuda method. Yeah, they are shiny locked when you get at the start of the game. But if you're Masuda hunting them, they're easy. Be honest, honestly, like the place that I know Landon goes for his shiny egg hatches is he just makes circles around like the bush henge at this place. Where The way to go. Way. But again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so. Also, click the pinned comment. That will take you to the Twitter poll we are presently doing right now, where we are basically voting on what our next item is going to be. Yeah, I think he's like visiting family right now, Aiden. Because I remember he made like a big post about that. Spinning in circles! Exactly. Exactly, we love Chugga. Like, Chugga is delightful. Yeah, Landon, I'm pretty sure, is like taking a bit of a break. Because it's like, either like he's like visiting family or just like holiday stuff like that. Happy to have Cinderace coming back. This gen has tons of ways to set up hazards, so court change, keep moving around. See, that's one of the reasons and one of the advantages to not playing singles. Is I don't need to deal with entry hazards. I don't need to deal with entry hazards. Yeah. I mean, they've also been adding in a couple of different ways for hazard removal. Like Mortal Spin, I think, is the new poison type spinning move. I mean, as always, you know, there is Defog in the game? Like, is Defog in the game? I actually don't remember if Defog is in the game. I mean, if it is in the, it probably is in the game. It's just like things probably don't learn it by level up. Things probably only learn it by level up. Also, Mortal Spin, I believe also... What? I am? Why am I echoing? Weird. Is it no longer echoing? Testing? Oh, I think I know what it was. I know what it is. Okay, Discord might have screwed up somewhere. Is it fixed? Okay, that's weird. Okay, so now it's working? Well, no, the game audio isn't coming through now. No, game audio is not coming through. Okay, that's weird. Let me try something. Okay, this is deactivate. There we go. Well, no, that's There we go. Okay. Somehow my capture card got screwed up. Somehow the capture card got screwed up. There we go. Yeah, like it was the capture card just got a little screwed up. Yeah, so occasionally that happens with the capture card where, because whenever like I shut the thing down, it causes a bit of an issue. I have to basically unplug and replug and everything. So now we got everything is fixed. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Very much helps. Turned off music from my game, but like listening to this going hunt, so I don't spark. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty smart decision to do that. There we go. Let's take this counter up to... Oh yeah, right, that's the sleepy Fuecoco. I don't think the hatching the egg power is actually helping me. I don't think it's actually helping me hatch eggs. 82. I'll be able to do Cinderace raids. Yeah, I mean the Cinderace raids. I'm already working on a script for the video that is basically going to be like the preliminary ideas for beating Cinderace. I already think I know what the perfect answer for those Cinderace raids is going to be, because based on what they did for Charizard, we can now predict what they're going to be doing for Cinderace in terms of its moveset. And based on that, I have begun figuring, okay, well, this is the best option for it, just based on typing and based on abilities. So I now know, up here in the old noggin brain case, what the potential best option is going to be for beating that Cinderace raids. So I now know what the best option is going to be, and we're going to be making a video on that soon. But yeah, I'm running through all the numbers and stuff right now, as well as, you know, just back checking my data to make sure. I haven't gotten updates from Nintendo about my great. Fighting is weak to Psychic, Fairy, and Flying. It is weak to Psychic, Fairy, and Flying. So that is what your best option is going to be when it comes to beating down on it in terms of offensive moves. But yes, there actually is going to be something else. Fluttermane is not a very good option for it. Fluttermane has next to no physical defense. And even if it's using a move that isn't stab, like, say, Gunk Shot, which I'm predicting it's going to be getting just based on what they give Charizard, even though it's neutrally damaging, it'll still absolutely demolish it. If it gets me like Acrobatics, like just any like physical move, it will absolutely demolish that thing. You know, Fire type moves will demolish Fluttermane, because its physical defense is something like 65. It is nothing. Though the option I'm thinking of, it is resistant to poison, it is immune to fighting, immune to fire. Last time they got an update, which was that too. Might want to send another message to them about the Switch if they have not heard back yet. Fway. It's the way to go. We love our way. Yeah, I don't think that this is working. So what do we start with our eggs at? Was it 7? Okay, yes it was. Okay, so this will be now 87. Yeah, we should just be releasing them as we go. Yeah, it'll be best just to release them as we go. Because it does not seem to be actually speeding up the eggs. It might be speeding them up. However, the bit I have noticed the speed up for is not too impactive. So yeah, we'll just be releasing them like this. Or I can just wait until I get the Switch, but last time... Yes, I mean, I've never had issues with, like, my games. Like, my game systems. So I don't really know the process for when, like, stuff is basically being handled and being, like, repaired. That is... I mean, okay, the only time I've had something like that happen was when I was sending out the DS to have the capture card installed in it, that was years and years ago when the capture card was being installed and I had to ship it up to Germany. Yeah, that was a very nerve-wracking several weeks, is like just waiting for the thing to come back, because the entire time that thing was out in Germany getting the capture card installed, my worry was something is going to happen to it while it is being mailed. You know, while it's like over there, something's going to happen to it. Thankfully, nothing did happen to it. But it was just always that paranoia was just getting to me at all times. But as we saw, nothing did happen with it, and the rest has been history, because that was like where the channel started, was with Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So yeah, I'm definitely thinking it would be best to not be around here, because there's a lot of small stuff we can easily bump into. And I don't want to be bumping into stuff because it slows down the entire hunt when we're just going in and out of battles. So yeah, I think we'll go somewhere like the desert. And we'll make our way towards Glacidio Mountain, or Glacideo. I do not even know how to pronounce the name of that place. We'll head towards the mountain. We'll head towards the end game areas, because a lot of the stuff there is, like, significantly larger, and I will not be as inclined to run into them. So that sounds good. But yeah, hey, Silent, how you doing? How you doing, Silent? Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Egg is hatching. There we go. We can go up to the 90s. But yeah, I am hoping today that we, at bare minimum, cross into the territory of like, bare minimum, I want to get to 400 eggs. Like, if we don't get to my goal of near 500, because I would like to clear out almost all of the eggs I do have in my PC, I would like to at least get like 400 of them knocked out. You know, I would like get up to 400 eggs knocked out today. So that is what I want to get today, because I'm feeling much more rested than I was yesterday. Yesterday, I don't know, I was just kind of out of it. But now I'm rested, I am good to go, ready to stream, ready to rock and roll, and definitely feeling like we're in for the long haul today. We are definitely in the long haul today. Doing good, just got shiny Kilowattrell, 5 minutes using an electric sandwich, nice! I actually already have I have two shiny Mareep already. One of the shinies I just randomly stumbled across so far, for both of them, was just when I encountered my shiny Mareep, and it was absolutely great. I'm hoping I get my third shiny Mareep and finish off the Ampharos line with an accidental shiny encounter for it, but I don't think it's gonna happen, but it would be great if it does. Because yeah, the accidental encounters with that was, one was I was just going around doing raids, and then the other one was when we were doing the Combi outbreak, and we got it that way. Right, there we go. We got to 292. Yeah, Mareep is a great one. Pink Sheepo. It's cotton candy Sheepo, Floof. It is a cotton candy Sheepo. I love it. He's a good sheep. But also, guys, again, don't forget to click on the link, go to the Twitter poll, and vote on what our next shiny hunt is going to be. We've got several options. Moongorar is going to be one of them. Yeah, the good thing about shiny hunting Roaring Moon, and one of the main reasons I structured my shiny hunts of the Paradox Pokemon to be I'm going for the Paradoxes first, comes exactly down to, like, duplicates. Because I've heard the horror stories of people shiny hunting Roaring Moon. They find like so many shinies Vilas. They find so many shiny Gibble. They find like shinies of these other things. And for me, well, I'm going for a shiny Living Dex, so I am going to need to get shinies of all of those eventually. And if I go to the area where all three of them are, if I find them while I'm hunting for Roaring Moon, okay, I've knocked out shinies that I'm looking for when hunting Roaring Moon. That's perfect. And if I don't find them while I'm hunting for Roaring Moon, well, that means I didn't phase when hunting Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon is a painless hunt in that way. Either way, it is a win-win scenario for me. Hello. I'm doing very well, David Das. I'm doing very, very well today. How are you doing? Just gonna get rid of this destination pin. Yeah, this controller is the one that doesn't like working, but when traveling around Paldea, I don't like using the actual controller, because I just do not want like that controller to get a little bit of damage on it. I just get a little bit of strain. Hello there, Phalanx. How are you doing? Do not mind as I'm hatching my egg over here. I'm doing very, very well. Do, 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 do. 7 when we get this whole batch of them done. But yeah, it's gonna be great if when we finally get this one. Because you said over 10 Chinese average Roaring Moon hates me. I mean, I would say keep them. Like, even if they're duplicate shinies. They're still shinies, though. I mean, granted, I'm going to be, you know, trading away the duplicate shinies that I do get from everything, so in the end, it really doesn't matter if I do get an absurd number of them. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. But yeah. I mean, I am the guy who has 2 shiny male Combi and still needs to go for the Vespiquen. Honestly, like, when we get back to shiny hunting Ho-Oh, I think the real play is for the Vespiquen entry is we just do Vespiquen for Dynamax Adventures to get it for the living decks. Because, like, the funniest part was that's the way that I got my Salazzle. Was I was just hunting for shiny Kartana. I picked up the Salazzle because I needed something to kill Kartana. And boom. It was a shiny Salazzle. I was like, that's good. 5 of each already. Herba Mystica is rude. They weren't dupes. I would not have to. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Herba Mystica, this is the way, like, this is what I do with friends, is, like, we find a Terra raid that gives out a crap ton of Herba Mystica. And then we just, like, reset the raid. Like, that person just goes and they reset the game. And then we just, like, all do a whole bunch of raids on that one to get a whole bunch of Herba. Wait. We're getting raided by Crimson. Thank you very much, Crimson, for the raid. How are you doing? Darius the Shiny Koraidon, welcome in. Welcome in, Crimson. How are you doing? Can one of my mods please go grab Crimson's link? How are you doing, Crimson? Glad to see you're streaming. And right as the egg is hatching, the ground erupts. But how are you doing, Crimson? How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Really? What happened on stream today, Crimson? Raiders, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. And please go send some love over to our buddy Crimson, one of our moderators. Thank you very much. Did Dens no shinies, but Darius give you 20? Wow. That is a lot of shinies. Oh, there we go. Go to 97. Yeah, we're shiny hunting for our Fuecoco right now. We have our first Fuecoco, we have our second Fuecoco for Crocolore. Now we're hunting our shiny SKELEDIRGE. And I'm hoping I get this one quick. Though the only downside of this hunt is I do want a Trick Room shiny, which means I'm going to possibly need to shiny hunt a 4th shiny Fuecoco. So I'm probably gonna need a 4th one of these things. But Jigglypuff just made me think I got Reap. Yikes! Jigglypuff, stop messing with people. Stop messing with people, Jigglypuff. Hopefully Nintendo Switch comes. Hopefully it does. I'm gonna DM the chance. Alright, okay. Thank you very much for that. I will very much gladly take the DM. Also, do not forget to go to the Twitter poll, pinned comment of the stream. That is where you guys can vote on what our next shiny hunt is going to be. So, that's gonna be fun. You fan. Yeah, I'm... Hey, Gravali, how are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you are doing very well. Hope everyone is doing very well today. I certainly know I am, because I got all you guys wonderful people here doing stuff and things. But yeah, we're really just hatching a bunch of eggs right now. I've got about 330 plus or minus eggs in my PC that I was just breeding for a while. I basically just... Thank you very much for that subscribe there, Gravali. Thank you very much for that. Welcome in. Yeah, I have about, like, just, like, 11 or so boxes just filled up with eggs. And what I do is, when I'm typing up scripts or I'm writing out scripts for things, for videos, or just editing in general, is I will just have my picnics open with the Pokemon I'm trying to get eggs from, and just let it sit there every, like, 5 minutes. Just, like, press A a couple of times, collect all the eggs. After, about 30 minutes, okay, go remake a new sandwich, rinse and repeat. And that's basically what I just keep doing. And it's how I just fill up my boxes like crazy. I do need to go in and, like, rearrange my storage a bit more to optimize the spacing for everything so I can collect even more eggs. Because, yeah, my current arrangement is I can collect about 360 eggs before I need to start going and clearing stuff out. Which, because of how high our egg count was earlier, if we hatch every single one of these eggs I have right now in this single sitting, we will be at Masuda Hunt odds. Though, considering our prior two Fuecoco have been massively under odds for our shinies. Our first shiny was 200 and I think 36 eggs, and it was a female shiny Fuecoco. Our second shiny for the Crocalor was at like 100, I think 57 eggs for that one. So like we are very much doing well on this hunt. I would say evolve it into whichever one is your favorite, Gravali. I know that for me, which one I would go. No way! Oh, Dalton is going to kill me. Dalton is going to kill me. Oh, I gotta send this to him. Yep, I am ready to face the wrath of Dalton. He said he's gonna come after me if I hatch my next shiny. Because he is over triple odds for this thing, and he hasn't gotten a single one of them yet. And we just got ours at 100. All three of them are under odds. All three of our shiny Fuecoco have been under odds. Oh, I'm so happy. You were saving the game. You were going into the PC right now. You were going into the PC right now. You were going... See, actually, to whoever said wanted to see the shiny collection we have had so far, this is the shiny collection. This is the present shiny collection. So I have every single shiny Paradox Pokemon. I have a shiny Magneton, shiny Magnezone, shiny Volcarona with a mark, 4 shiny Venomoth, 2 shiny Orthworm, shiny Larvesta, another shiny Larvesta, shiny Mareep, shiny Palmet, which was on our main playthrough team for this game, which is amazing. I found it was the second shiny I found, just found it while randomly training. Shiny Oink Thing, found that in a random Terra raid. Shiny Smoliv, found that while shiny hunting EEVEE. Shiny Tinkaton, shiny Tinkatuff, shiny Tinkatink, shiny Excalibur, Masuda Method, 16 eggs, no shiny charm for that thing. Shiny Gulpin, first shiny I found of this entire game, found that day 1. That was delightful. Our shiny Mankey family, and 2 of them have marks, the Sociable and the Jovial, I believe. Shiny Flamigo, shiny Lokix the Stern, shiny Ponyard, another shiny Ponyard, shiny Bisharp, shiny Satatl, shiny Cubchoo, male shiny Combi, shiny Clauncher, shiny Fuecoco, shiny Fuecoco, shiny Gyarados, shiny Mareep, number 2, another male shiny Combi, shiny Veluzafish, shiny Hariyama, and our final shiny Fuecoco. I cannot believe that we got shiny SKELEDIRGE that fast. Like, that's the thing, I don't know which one of the marked Mankey I want to evolve. I don't know which one I want to evolve. Because, like, there's the Sociable, and then there's the other one. It's just like, it's so good. I mean, I can just use the speed lowering mints, even if I need to ever modify the natures, just use the mint. So yeah, that's fine. I saw Crimson, I saw the DMs. But yeah, okay, so we got it. We got our shiny. Yeah, like, Dalton's response, bruh, I haven't even started hatching my eggs for today yet. You need your charm to catch him. I love the fact that I have this, because the thing is, he doesn't have the shiny charm. He has opted to only... He has opted to only... Yes, that's our shiny. He has opted to only get the shiny charm once he has figured out how to evolve every single Pokemon in the game. On his own. You know, he is going to complete the Pokedex completely blind. And, I mean, I respect it. But he's crazy. Okay, so... Well, now with all of the eggs... Like, 3 under odds Fuecoco. Like, okay, let me actually total up something. I'm gonna total this up. So, 197 plus 157. And then let me check all of my encounters for everything, because I know I've posted screenshots of every single one of them. 236. Okay. Do we even hit Masuda odds for that? So, 236 plus 197 plus 157. In total, we have only needed to hatch 590 eggs on the dot to get all of our shinies. That is only slightly over a third of what is required statistically. 590 eggs on the dot for all 3. I mean, we know where my shiny luck for hunting Ho-Oh went. We know where my luck for Ho-Oh has gone. So, with that done, let's go to... We'll zero this out. I'll put the Fuecoco picture up, because I did say I did potentially need another shiny for Skeledirge. So, we'll see now if we get it. Like, I still can't believe it. Like, that is some freaking insane as heck shiny luck. And again, we know exactly where my luck has gone since Ho-Oh decided to be a shoe. So, I mean, if shiny Ho-Oh wants to continue being a shoe, I'll let it continue being a shoe. Because what it means is that I now have the entire shiny Fuecoco family massively under odds in a dang hilarious origin story. So we'll just clear out finishing our eggs. Actually, we'll put this to a poll. We'll put this to a poll. Do you guys want us to continue hatching the eggs, or should we hunt something else? We'll make a poll. So, continue hatching the rest of what to do now. Hatch the eggs. Hunt something else. Hunt something else. Okay. So we'll leave that poll up for about maybe half an hour. We'll leave the poll up until about 4 p.m. So that'll be about 50 minutes from now. We'll check back and see then, you know, what to do, because I am thinking potentially we just hunt something different. I'll need to go figure out what to hunt different then, but I mean, still, it's gonna be great. But yeah, I mean, this was Fuecoco Hero origin story. This is the Fuecoco Hero origin story, and I love it every single second of it. Like, I knew when I first saw Fuecoco, this little Croco was going to be special to me. What's the question, Alex? What is the question? But yeah, I mean, I'll just be hatching the rest of the eggs off stream. is what I'll be doing. I'll just, when I'm going around doing raids, I'll just be hatching the eggs. If we do ever shift up that. Well, I mean, actually, we can actually start doing raids then. Also, there's, I think, Mudkip. Yeah, that Mudkip might be... Yeah, that would... Mudkip is not in the game. That would have to be hacked, unless... Wait, is this in Sword or Shield, Crimson? Is this in Sword or Shield? How long did it take me to complete the Scarlet Violet Dex? That is a good question. It wouldn't be too hard to get it in Sword and Shield, actually, Crimson. The reason for that is if you have a Pokemon in your party with Pokerus, it will spread to all other Pokemon in your party that do not have Pokerus. So that very reasonably can be a legitimate Mudkip that is shiny. Check to see if it's IV. Check to see its IVs and its original trainer though, Crimson. If the original trainer is like a web link, like .com, something like that, or like Poke something, like Poke Labs or something like that, like a Discord link, that's hacked. Level 1, you got it from a friend that traded in an egg. Yeah, that's hacked then. That I would say is hacked, because the odds of that happening with a legitimate Pokemon is incredibly... I mean, the odds, it's not impossible, but the odds of that happening are already, like, the odds of getting Pokerus are like 1 in 64,000 something. And then, you know, 1 in 64,000 times 500, even just assuming maximum odds. That is, like, 1 in, like, 300,000 odds. I think that might be hacked. I would say err on the side of caution and release it. I would err on the side of caution. I mean, unless... Well, I mean, first, Darius, is there anything in your party that has Pokerus? Well, no, you probably wouldn't have had it in your party at all, so it may not have spread from you. But yeah, the way Pokerus works is very, very, very weird. Remember, the OT of Pokemon is the Discord link, the description, totem. No, do not join those. Those are genning Discords. Those are a blight upon the existence of the world and must be purged. Those are a blight on the existence of the world. Well, then again, no, if it got it from you, you would have had to have had it leveled up because stuff only gains Pokerus after a battle. It only spreads after a battle, I believe. Well, if it's been in your PC, Pokerus does not go away if something is in the PC. Pokerus is a very, very weird operating thing. Basically, Pokerus will only go away if it is in your party. As in, like, Pokerus will no longer be able to be spread, but the Pokemon will retain the effort value impact of Pokerus. It's very, very strange. Jeez, that is stuff you do not joke about. We do not joke about anything involving Jenny here. Jeez, we do not joke about that at all. I like to keep things upbeat, but like that is one thing. Do not joke about Jenning. I will drop the hammer when it comes to things like that. Yeah, so now we're just basically figuring out what we're gonna do now. So we're gonna hatch the rest of the eggs. We are going to potentially figure out what we're gonna be doing after this. But yeah, I don't really know what to do now. I don't really know what we're going to be doing now, because, like, again, we have the shiny. So, so far it seems we're hunting something else is going to be the preliminary thing right now. So, we'll figure out from there. We will figure out what to do from there. Other shiny are real or from event because all legendaries say they came from Max Life. Oh yeah, right, because the legendaries, they come from max layer. Yeah, shiny hunting legendaries was that. It'd be nice after torture me going out. I've seen that happen where people go ridiculously over odds on a shiny hunt from Masuda, and then they hatch like the backlog of eggs they have, and then they get like another shiny in it. And it immediately just makes amends for that. But at the same time, it's like kind of game. You kind of could have given us the shiny earlier. Again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Wait. I mean, I hope we get another shiny Fuecoco today. Like, I still need to potentially get my 4th one for competitive purposes. The reason being is the first shiny we got was a female. And, you know, of course, female starters are quite rare normally. And a shiny female starter is even rarer, as obviously is, you know, obviously, of course, obviously. And she's a shiny. So, like, she is special. And if I get another, and I want to get a 4th one so I can have a Trick Room competitive. So I want to have, like, 2 shiny SKELEDIRGE for 2 different purposes. The reason being, SKELEDIRGE's base speed is in this very, very awkward zone, competitively speaking, where it is viable in Trick Room, so you want a 0 speed version of it. You know, you want 0 speed, minimum speed, you want that for Trick Room. But its speed is also high enough that it can be used out of Trick Room with things like speed control from Icy Wind on a partner or Tailwind support. And that's why it's a bit of an awkward placement. I said 4 p.m. I said for tomorrow, Poe. I said for tomorrow. Not today. The post was about tomorrow's time. That's what the poll was. Yeah, the post was about tomorrow, because today's Wednesday. We're picking my dad up Thursday. Yeah, it says tomorrow. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. Yeah, it seems you guys do want us to hunt something different, so if the poll votes is still where they are right now, in the next 2 egg cycles, we'll go hunt something different, and I'll figure out what to go hunt. We have a poll going right now. We just got our shiny SKELEDIRGE. So we have the Fuecoco family completely knocked out. Yeah, release them. No, they're not removed everything. The face cam is blocking the Volcarona. Yeah, the face cam is just blocking the Volcarona slot in my party. So, yeah. Yeah, the Volcarona is just blocked by the face cam. Oh, shards are still OP. It's the end of the 15 minutes. The Charmander short has already bugged. I mean, I've had mixed experience with the shorts. Like, the shiny Iron Thorns reaction short, that one just didn't do anything on release. And then, like, last night it just exploded. I've noticed shorts do shorts have done very well for me on the weekends. So, but yeah, shorts are generally very good. Shorts are generally just a very, very good thing to help grow a channel. Because, like, they help get the stuff out there. But, I mean, it's just finding the placement in time for when to put the short is generally the hardest part of it. Yeah, depending on what the poll is going to be after that, to be honest, and then I'm going to switch, I'm going to save. People that have Colossal as a Flame Bunny Mount, people that have Vaporeon. I mean, I think it's up to just, preference. Because I know for a lot of people who do a lot of battles, they have their Volcarona in their battle boxes, so they can't bring it out for shiny hunting at all times. And they have Colossal as like another one, because Volcarona is a bit of an annoying one to just get evolved. You need to get up to level 59 and then it evolves. And, you know, Colossal is just, it's easier to get. You can just find Colossal like that. Violet boosted Charmander's popularity again. The shiny under Scarlet bug. Happy! Happy! Someone please go grab Happy Ambi's link. Hello, Happy Ambi. Actually, you are not wrong about that, Happy. I have been losing a lot of weight lately. Well, losing a lot of weight relative to, of course, when I started, back up streaming in May. So far, it has been over 35 pounds of lost weight. Since May. And that number is continuing to, expand in terms of losses, which is good. So, there is less of me, but it's good that there's less of me. Considering I was, 215 pounds, and chop off 30 pounds of that is a big decrease in weight loss. Thank you, Happy, thank you. You can tell, because, if you compare pictures, or, just stills of my face from, when I started up in May, and then you compare it to, a still of my face now, you can see the slimming down of the cheeks. The cheeks have slimmed down. Thank you for whoever snapped those bots out of existence. Thank you very much. For it. But yeah, how have you been, Happy? Hope you've been very well. Today has been absolutely glorious for us. We've gotten our shiny Fuecoco. We got our shiny Fuecoco under odds. All three of our Fuecoco have been under odds, and again, after the insanity that has been shiny Ho-Oh, I'm not thinking that's a problem. I have not played Stardew Valley. Was the best level one. To be fair, it is very easy for people to accidentally click another thing when trying to ban the bots, because a lot of people, they do message very quickly in the chat, and it oftentimes can push the bot away. But yeah, so we've expanded our shiny collection substantially. We are now up to exactly 50 shinies. Granted, a number of those are duplicates as well, but also we still have the shinies from the previous games that are not being factored in yet. Are you going to be shiny hunting Feebas and Emerald? If you do, respect, sir. I respect to you, good sir. But yeah, we are going to be shiny hunting Milotic in Sword and Shield at some point by Masuda Hunt. Because I do want to be I want to get a shiny female Milotic. And that's going to be a fun one to get. That's going to be a fun hunt. I mean, I don't know. Scarlet Violet loves me. Oh, okay, Scarlet Violet has an interesting relationship with me when it comes to shiny hunting. Because, the Tink-a-Tink horror story of it took 4.5 sandwiches for me to finally get a single member of the Tinka family shiny. And then it's oh yeah, other stuff, it just comes easy. 3 shiny Iron Jugulus in a single sandwich. 3 shiny Venomoth on a single sandwich. All 3 Tink-a-Tink family in a single sandwich when we eventually got that shiny. It's been all over the place, but it's been all over the place in giving us the things that we have been hunting. It has only ever slighted us when it came to Tinka family, and even then, we got 2 shiny Orthworm in our first sandwich we did, because I was doing a steel type sandwich. So even then, I can't really complain. Yeah, much rather shinies. Nice. Yeah, you're gonna need to wait until about March for transferring in those shinies, because home compatibility is going to be coming in spring. They have only said spring of 2023 for when they're going to be adding home compatibility, which we all know is pretty much going to be March of 2023. We've gotten lucky with some. 300 bundle in 10 minutes, 2 minutes into burning off Valiant sandwiches, getting a tank, but then Valiant just 8 sandwiches. Yikes! Yeah, Valiant was easy for us. I'm not a huge fan of hunting in Area 0. Iron Charge refuses to shine, and I already had to release Kill 5 on one of Shiny Gibble. Oh, happy. So you don't catch every shiny you encounter. Interesting. When I feel like I don't really suffer. I saw Alex. I saw. Yeah, Request is an interesting one to be hunting. Yeah, I don't think I would ever like have the stomach to hunt the legendaries in the older games. The main reason for that really just comes down to the risk of struggling out is always insane for me. Valiant was without the charm, to be fair. Thorns would be 5 sandwiches without the charm. Wanted to make it harder. Fair enough. That's a fair enough. Yeah, me it's like, no, I want to get my shinies. Like, me it's like, no, I'm going shiny charm. Oh. And we're getting raided by Duck Derek. Hello there, godly egg. Mothcloak, welcome in. No, you're not hearing me suffer, Mudkip. You're not hearing me suffering. We're doing pretty good today. Oh, thank you very much, godly egg. Where is the man? There is the man of the hour, Mr. Duck of Derek. How are you doing? One of my moms will please go grab Duck Derek's link. How are you doing, Duck? We are doing absolutely. Hello there, welcome in. Kaishiro, welcome in. We are doing absolutely fantastic today so far with our shiny hunts. We already have our 3 shiny Fuecoco. We've been hunting Fuecoco for like the last 5 days. First shiny Fuecoco is a female one. Super happy about that. Second one we got 2 days ago. And then we just got our 3rd one today. And all 3 of them were super freaking under odds. We got this one at 157. We got the second one at 197. And the first one at 236. We have been on a roll with these Masuda hunts. This is the game making up for all the hell Shiny Ho-Oh caused me in Sword and Shield. But how are you doing, Dr. Derek? This is how many spare eggs I still have. All of these boxes are eggs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 270 eggs. Plus 5 more. Plus, you can't see on this one, but there is 5 in this column and another one. So, 281 eggs left to hatch for Fuecoco. We might get another shiny in that, considering how my luck has been. By the way, how to get that? What was that, Aiden? Love the phrase. Yeah, like we've been having good luck, but the other thing is that Shiny Ho-Oh in Sword and Shield has been mocking us 5 times odds for Dynamax Adventures. Over 500 Dynamax Adventures done on that thing, and we still have not gotten the Shiny Ho-Oh. So, like, this is the game, like, correcting for the misdeeds of the Shoebird. This is the game correcting for those misdeeds. Depending on how the poll is going, we may actually switch over to hunting something different, and I'll just be hatching all these eggs off screen. Yeah, we still haven't gotten Ho-Oh yet. It's been over a year since we started shiny hunting Ho-Oh, and we still haven't gotten it yet. So I don't think I ticked up the counter for when we hatched these Fuecoco eggs. So let me make sure. No, I did not. So this is the counter tick up to 20 eggs. Yeah, Ho-Oh hates me. The irony is, we started the channel with Ho-Oh. The first game we ever did on the channel was Heart Gold. So, like, Ho-Oh is a spiteful thing. Ho-Oh is a spiteful thing. But I mean, it's like, the thing is, I'm kind of glad that Ho-Oh has taken as long as it has. Because at this point, it's just morphed into its own meme. At this point. Yes, Area Zero is a... I love Area Zero. Thank you very much for that. So, what, you might have mentioned, but I forgot to see it, but, what were you streaming today, Derek? What were you streaming over there? What do you mean, Aiden? By the way, did I get what? Hello there, Rebecca Triple, welcome in. What'd you say, Aiden? I thought 5 times over odds was for full odds alpha. Infernape was bad. Still love it. Yeah, no, I've been over a year on Ho-Oh. I've been over a year on the Schubert, and I despise it. But, did you ever think about... I mean, yeah, Batman is just, like, built different. Batman is just an absolute unit. Yeah, okay, it seems that the poll right now, the verdict is... Yeah, it's about tied up. But... The way is leaning towards hunting something different. Woman can't be your man. To be fair, the reason that Batman is able to beat Superman is because he uses kryptonite. Like, the way Batman beats Superman is he uses the one thing that makes Superman weaker. So he basically fights Superman with his brain. It's the same way that Lex Luthor can fight Superman. It's that he doesn't, like, pure brawn fight him. He fights smart. I mean, why not hunt a wild encounter and hatch the other way at the same time? The reason for that is my wild encounter hunting stuff is, you know, it's a team, maybe a full team for hunting wild encounters, and they would not have flame body, which would overall slow everything down. Alright, Echo, you need some help with that. Okay, Electros for that. Legend Arceus, I got to develop the Pokedex. Got Arceus, I get the Shine Charm. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we could, I think, yeah, we'll be, like, we are doing a bit of shiny hunting in the overworld for other Pokemon while we are doing encounters for the Fuecoco eggs, but, you know, we are doing that. They're not diminished. They're diminished strong, but in the end, just a man. Not exactly. I mean, he's an alien. He's an alien is the thing. He's not a human. But yeah, he is. Yeah. I mean, it also is a bit of a... It's a bit of a oversimplification. The idea of Superman is that he is... Like, he always wins. You know, he is goodness. And he will always win because he is the ideal good. You know, he's not meant to be, like, this fallible character in most cases. He's meant to just be, like, I am all good. But it also demonstrates that, yeah, Batman can basically just beat anything if he puts his mind to it. It's a bit of a different beast, so to speak, when dealing with the two of them. I'll return to Legends for project I'm working on. Nice! Yeah, I'm probably never going to return to Legends. One more exotic type in electric. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Echo does want a bit of a more exotic team. Okay, let me think. One of my friends, he knows I'm, like, a competitive brain Pokemon, and, like, I build a lot of my teams that way. So, he's asking, okay, he needs help, like, figuring out a team for, playing through Pokemon White version. Venomoth, we're not dealing with you. We're not dealing with you, Venomoth. Dreepy. Yeah, no, I'm not. Dreepy is one that is going to be a bit of a nightmare to deal with for that. Okay, you know, we'll hunt Vaporeon. We will hunt for Vaporeon while we are hatching the eggs. Because I do need to get the EEVEE family. And the EEVEE family is one that I want to gradually, incrementally work on. To have Volker. get one at full 30 something. Next drill. Earlier, you went back. All Ghastly look that way, Alex. All Ghastly look very, very, very blue in this game. It is very, very difficult to actually tell what they look like. But yeah, it's very weird. But you already have fire. Yeah, it's very difficult to actually tell what a shiny Ghastly looks like in here. It's very, very weird. Yeah. Yeah, they all look very, very blue in this game, and they don't really look. They look very, very blue. All of them look very, very blue. Yeah, I guess that we could. We'll be hatching the eggs while we're also like shiny hunting for like the Vaporeon. So we'll be doing that at the same time. Okay, that's it for extra bro. Okay. So yes. So, we will destroy the fish cat. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people made that mistake when they first see it. A lot of people have made that mistake when they first saw it. I know I made that mistake when I first saw it, too. It was like, nope, it is not shiny. Okay, this is an outbreak of Vaporeon. So, time to get counting as we destroy all of the stupid fish cat. Where is my little thing? I have a little, like, not like a binder, but like a little notepad that I like keep tally marks on for every time that I'm doing an outbreak of how many knockouts I have. So I can just like keep track of everything. Where the heck is it? Would it fall somewhere? No, it didn't fall there. Okay, where the frick did I put this thing? I know it's here. I know I put it here somewhere. You know what? Fine. I'll deal with it later. I'll get another piece of paper. There we go. Okay. There we go. I don't think I KO'd one yet. So we just gotta go. Lock-on system is terrible in this game. There we go. Okay. One. You guys know you continue that. Jeez. And you will be blocked. If you continue that joke, you will be blocked. I despise the entire EEVEE family. For those who don't know. Aside from Glaceon, which I have a respect for Glaceon, and I have a respect for Umbreon. The others, do not care for. Destroy the fish cat. Also, Vaporeon, you smited our beloved Gastrodon Gary in the Soul Link, so I will consider this avenging our good friend Gary. The Pokemon you so callously murdered with that stupid Hydro Pump, which you should not have landed. Yes, run. Run from Magnezone. You deserve oblivion. It's 10. There's Umbreon. I'm not a fan of the EEVEE family. I mean, a lot of it was just generalized apathy for it. But, like, the EEVEE family is largely what originally Blaziken was for me, where it's just general apathy. Where I'm just kind of tired of seeing a thing over and over and over again. And it's just, I just don't care about this thing anymore, and it has morphed into outright disdain with just seeing it never go away. So it's gone from generalized apathy into outright disdain. There we go. Yeah, we are already up to 18, 19. Yes, you better run. Yes, you better run. Run. Run, Vaporeon. 20. I mean, it's just generalized apathy, and I'm just tired of seeing them, really, is what it is. It's really just tired of seeing it all over the place. Go. I mean, like, I like Umbreon and I like Glaceon. Glaceon has pretty much been a favorite ever since I first saw one and used one on my team. And Umbreon has gotten me through a lot of very hard battles, just like in competitive, like for draft leagues and stuff. And that thing has earned respect, because that thing is a brick freaking wall. Like, Umbreon is one of those things where it really does not matter what you throw at it. You really won't do much. You really will not do much to it. Yeah, so while we are walking around, we are going to be hatching the eggs as well. Yeah, like, again, Umbreon is very, like, Umbreon is very, very good. Like, that thing is a brick freaking wall. And it just refuses to die. Like, the thing really only fears, like, physically highly aggressive fighting types using close combat. Other than that, it really does not have much to be afraid of. You know, it's got a very good solid support kit. It gets Helping Hand, Foul Play, Screech, Taunt. It's just, it gets so much good. Hello there. I'm sorry, I do not know how to say that name, but welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you are doing very well. Hope you are enjoying what you see here. Again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. And yes, it is another brick in the wall. It is another brick in the brick wall. Thank you, Matthew Bryan. Someone please go grab Matthew's link, please. Someone please go grab Matthew's link, please. Really? The reason I read it as cheese is because I took French in high school, and CHEZ is pronounced like Shay, but I always just default to pronouncing it cheese. So sorry about that. I just see it and just sort of defaulted into that. Hi, Kayla. How are you doing? How are you doing, Kayla? Where is egg gonna hatch? There's another one. That should be... I always go and knock out a couple of extras just to make sure. We should be approaching... Yeah, we're now into the 40s. We're now into the 40s right now. Kill. 40. That should be 43 at that point. I'm glad they are mostly just trapped up here. So that way I can go and easily just beat them. I'm doing very well. We got our last Fuecoco. We got our final shiny Fuecoco that we need for the living decks. So I'm very happy with that. There we go. That's probably 2 more. There we go. Oh, egg hatching. There we go. Egg is hatching. That is good. Yeah, I mean, everything. We all got them under odds. We got all of them under odds. Look, I'm super, super happy about that. So it's like everything was super ridiculously under odds for this one. Yeah, shorts are definitely very helpful. Like, shorts are very much a helpful thing. There we go. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we only need about 10 more KOs, and then we can try out the Vaporeon. But also, again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. Yeah, we'll just release them when the eggs are done hatching. Really? So why is... There we go. There's... Shorts are company is weird. Freaking heck. Frickin' heck, mate. Frickin' heck, Alex. Nice. There we go. Going pretty well. Boy. 8th stuff. Wait, this would be 27. Taking the counter up. I've noticed that when they are a minute long, they do not do as well. I've noticed my 1 minute shorts have done very poorly. It's like a policy like the shorter the better. Like I've noticed around like the 30-second range, like between like 20 seconds and 30 seconds. That's what's done well for me. But yeah, it's you don't want it to be too short because you want it to be long enough for the viewer to get a sense of what kind of stuff you do and if they would enjoy the stuff you do. But also not long enough that someone browsing shorts would lose interest. It's very much striking that balance. Like, you have 30 seconds, 20, 30 seconds is good. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. 28. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be... Hello, Gerald. Welcome in. Thank you very much for popping in. Well, now we can just release all of our shinies that are non-shinies. Release. Goodbye, Fuecoco. Goodbye, Fuecoco. Goodbye, Fuecoco. And I'll take these. Anyone else? Yeah, that they added. They said that a couple of months ago. I'm pretty sure is when they said that they're gonna get revenue. But you need, I think it was like 1 million views. You need like 1 million views in the year on shorts. Like I think there's specifically 1 million shorts views in order to qualify for that. So there is that. Do you think another company like Monolith could do a Pokemon franchise? I don't think Game Freak is ever gonna fold. Like, I'll be real. I don't think Game Freak is ever gonna fold. Hey, nice, they fixed Tricolor. Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, it says, okay, there we go. Alright, Magnezone, nope, Magnezone, the kills are no longer required zone. Your Bloodlust Magnezone is no longer required. Alright. So now, let's go look for our shiny Vaporeon. Because now we need to look for it. You know, I'll just do... I will honestly, it probably would be best if I just do picnic resets up here. No, not boxes. Picnic. Picnic. There we go. Yeah, it's a lot. It's like it's definitely a lot of shorts needing to do per day. But I mean, again, depending on that, you'll start. Yeah, I have a lot of these. I have the starters, so if need, I can always just go breed some starters up for everyone. Yeah, I did forget to tell Echo that I was live, so he is kind of like DMing me a bit. Like, I love to help Echo, but like I'm kind of also live at the moment. I can't really talk. Tricolor, stick to... Always put in a tricolor. Oh, that's good. That'll always put you in a tricolor game. That sounds fun. It'll be awesome. I'm good at the starters as the offer. What if Tandemus Mouse holds the divorced dark type evolution? That would be interesting. That would be interesting. I already have a Charizard, and also, please just use my name. Don't call me streamer. I do have a name. And I already have my Charizard. Thank you, Hap. Thank you for grabbing the link for Happy. Not seeing the shiny Vaporeon. Happy, you deserve it. Happy, you deserve it. So, do as your name says and be happy. Happiest of Ambipom. There you go. So we have maxed out the thing for this. I'm not seeing Vaporeon, the shiny. Deletes channel. No. We will resurrect your channel, Happy. We have archived every single minute of Happy's stuff. You cannot delete it. Ha. We win. Well. Mama. Happy! Happy! This is why. This is why Happy is greatness. This is why we love the happiest of it. Of Ambipom. Welcome to whoever gets it to Steel Commander. Welcome, Taylor, to the tier of Steel Commander. Hope you enjoy. Thank you very much, Godly. We already did get our shiny today, so anything else is just icing on the cake, but thank you very much for that Godly egg. As well, absolutely epic name right there. Absolutely epic name. I swear, if I get my next shiny Fuecoco today, that would be glorious. Like, this day has already been a success. We've gotten our Fuecoco. We can move on to other stuff. Also, do not forget that we do have the poll on Twitter, which is in the pinned comment to vote for what our next shiny hunt is going to be. So please do not forget to go and do that if you guys haven't done so already. Jerry. And we can probably put like the raid codes right here. We could put the raid codes here. Oh, it's a Dusk Lycanroc. I would love to get in for a Dusk Lycanroc one. If that code is open, I would love to join in for that because I still need a Dusk Lycanroc. And I am going to be eventually shiny hunting Dusk Lycanroc, so I would very much need that. There's the jet. Can we please go grab Cherry's link, please? Come on, please go grab Cherry's link again. Yeah, you can just post the code right here. But I'm pretty sure for the Discord, if you want to post a raid code for anything, that is the, is there no raid thing? Is there no raid? Interesting. I could have sworn that I had a raid lobby set up. I could have sworn I had a raid chat, but I can make a raid thing. Notification from the watch, purgatory, out of contact, sharing trades. Yeah, I'll make a raid one. There we go. I'll make a specific thing. It's going to be right under general. Yeah, the raid thing is going to be right under general. So if you want to post it there, raid stuff in there. But yeah, we can do it now. I'm happy. I love doing raids. I love doing raids. I always thought I had one. I'm not British. I am the definition of British. So what you're saying is it's time for tea. It is time for tea, you say. So I need tips because I've never fought this one. Dusk Lycanroc stats are very similar to Midday. Like, it has almost the same exact stat spread. So you should be fine. Yeah, it has, like, almost identical stat spread. Let me double check to see what the differences are. Also, let me know when you've DM'd the link code for the raid. Does Lycanroc It does like Rock. Its stats are very, very, very much the same, and I'm okay with that. It's like I like Dusk Lycanroc. I mean, I love Lycanroc as a whole. I think it's a great Pokemon design. Like it. Oh, it's not right. Okay. Like I always love the dog Pokemon. I think that they generally have consistently some of the best designs. But I mean, I also say that because I love dogs. So it's like, I'm naturally going to be more inclined to like the dog-related looking Pokemon. So there's that. No, Cherry, I am not too nice. I am doing for everyone what I do for all of the creators. I am always happy to help. Because this is how my channel was helped along. Like, during the year, during like the 6 months, I was away at college. It was the kindness of the other creators that sustained the channel. I think it might honestly be best if I go with Great Tusk for this. Honestly, it might be better to go with Great Tusk. Yeah, I think it might go for Tusk. Because, like, this thing gets, like, good moves, and I want to body everything. Hello there, Nighty Boy, how are you doing? Hello, Nighty Boy, how are you doing? Aww. Thank you, Cherry. That means a great deal, but I'm always happy to help. You guys can hop in if you guys want. If you guys want to join this raid, you can hop in. Sorry about that. Yeah, Lycanroc Bulbapedia. So I do want to double check what Lycanroc's standards. I know the difference between like midday and midnight. One has a lot more HP, and one of the day is like a lot more speed, but it's like less HP. Whereas midnight is more bulk, more HP, but less speed, but I think like maybe more attack. And like Dusk is middle ground. Want a shifty station back? There's another reason to look forward to every Splatfest you do. Hey, we got someone in. Nice. I mean, tomorrow would not be a good one. Would not work for that, Cherry. Main reason is tomorrow my schedule is not yet set at all for what we're going to be doing. Because we are picking up my dad from the airport tomorrow. He's flying in. And I need to, we need to go pick him up. I don't know when I'm going to be streaming then. I haven't decided if it would be early day stream or like later stream. So I haven't set that up yet. What do you mean didn't get to change? That's fine. We should be okay. Wait, this is... I thought you said dark. Oh, I thought you said dark, not a dragon. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine timing. Okay, I thought that it was dark. But I should be fine anyway because I body everything that this thing has to offer. And I am just a beefy attacker. We should be fine on this. We should be completely fine. There we go. Base stats. Midday and Dusk. So yeah. Yeah, the same HP, slightly more attack on Dusk. Same defenses. Yeah, it's just you lop off 2 speed points from midday form, give it to 2 points of attack. Other than that, they are the same. Which is good. So like their stats are almost identical. Forgot Darius also traded me a shiny Phalanx. I love a shiny Phalanx. That is one shiny that I have and I utterly adore it. It's a great shiny. Everybody gather around like a rough dust. Yeah, if we don't beat this, I can just bring in my if we don't beat this, I can just bring in my Azumaface, and we should be fine for it. Early day stream does perfectly fine for me tomorrow. I mean, I still don't know which one I'm going to be doing yet, is the thing. Because, like, I do have to also keep in mind the plane could come early, which, based on that also could completely body all the plans. So I am leaning a bit more towards late stream for that. So, again, it's not set yet for what we're going to be doing. We still kind of got to figure everything out. Depends on what the ability for the Aurorus is. Generally, I would say Light Clay for going Aurora Veil. Excuse me, Aurora Veil. If he doesn't get Aurora Veil. Or not break up Fleckling's head with me. If you, for Shiny Hunting and Outbreaks, the way that you use Shiny Hunt Outbreaks is you... Cherry! You're too nice! You're too nice, Cherry! Yeah, that's a hard choice for that. It's a very hard choice when it comes to, like, what moves. We should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. I think we're fine. Ah, thank you very much for that, Cherry. Thank you very much. I love the Godzilla roary noise. I love that. It's just such I love my giant mouse. And there we go, we beat this thing. EEVEE would be good, but then you lose access to Aurora Veil. You lose access. Oh, but then again, you know, you're using a Refrigerator, so yeah, we'll be fine. Interesting. I mean, it's always a hard thing, like, for certain items. It's always a hard choice. And thank you for this. I needed a Dusk Lycanroc. You are going in a Luxury Ball. The best Pokeball. Hey, Bubble, how you doing? If you want to set another one up, that'd be fine. But I think I'm good on this one. I do not need to do another one because I got mine. I needed this. Oh, that's always nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm always happy to help as well, Moth. So actually, in intermittent between every shiny hunting thing we're gonna be doing, if you guys want to just, like, post links to raids, like your level 6 raids or level 5 raids, I'm happy to help them. I'm happy to help with them if you guys need to, like, do raids. I will take... But the interesting thing about, the Rockruff family. There's a reason that if you go to a Rockruff, it will say, like, question mark for its, dex entry number. That is because of the way in which they, like, program the Lycanroc family. I'm not gonna say exactly what it is, because it's a spoiler for one of our future shiny hunts. But they do program it quite interestingly. We're done. Go. Let's go back to hunting the fish. Fish cat. Face punchable fish cat. Yeah, like, Freeze Dry is one of my favorite moves on Aurora. I love that. Oh, nice! Nice work, Lucas. Completing the Pokedex. Honestly, I think this is probably the hardest Pokedex to complete of any of them that there has been. Granted, there is entirely a single Pokemon that makes that a problem. That's King Gambit. I would honestly say King Gambit makes this the hardest single Pokedex to complete, or at least most annoying Pokedex to complete. Because, like, Palafin isn't that bad, because you can get Palafin very easily via raids. That was actually how I got most of my Palafin. I just got them by raids. Goldengo, I wouldn't say Goldengo is hard, Cherry. Yep, I have found all of them. I have completed my Pokedex. I have gotten the Shiny Charm. Yeah, I wouldn't say Goldengo is that hard to get. It's just a little annoying, but... You know, I mean, obviously, you know, going in, finding all the towers, but once you register the towers, I believe it is every single day, the treasure box will respawn at bare minimum. I don't know if it respawns if, like, you go anywhere else and then come back to it, but yeah, every day the treasure box respawns, and, you know, you fight some of the later ones where they give you 50 coins for a single defeat. I think some of them even give, like, 60. You know, it gets you them very, very quickly. The YouTube Discord community is the only thing that made it easy. I wouldn't say that's cheating for getting a King Gambit. That's what I did for mine in my Scarlet version, was I just found a King Gambit raid. Like, I have said, it is easier to get a King Gambit by beating it in a raid than it is to evolve one, in my opinion. And I will die on that. That was how I got mine on my Scarlet version. I got mine by just going to a raid and getting it that way. I usually limit my team's Sword and Shield to do one Legend and one Mythical if I'm feeling it, one Ultra Beast. Interesting. I don't respect. Is that for competitive or is that like for other? Is it like for competitive? Interesting. The question: when you say legendaries, do you mean box art restricted legendaries, like say Groudon, Kyogre, Dialga, Palkia, or like legendaries including in that like Zapdos and such? Do you consider that? Do you consider that? Okay, box. Okay. Yeah, because that's what the official rules consider. The official rules, because they're called, well, the rules for VGC call them restricteds. So that's like their special terminology. But yeah, I'm the same way as like the regular legendaries, like Zapdos and such. Those things are nowhere near that powerful. Like those Zapdos, like those are on par with regular Pokemon. Yes, I saw Ground Toxapex. Yeah, I could join Toxapex. I could join the packs. Yeah, Heatran is like one of those that kind of like was like, yeah, this thing is really, really, really good. But it's still like base 600. Hello there, William Knight. Sorry I didn't say hi a little bit earlier. Thank you very much. B 98 B. The packs. I've got a Zoomer. I have a Zoomer face. A Ground Toxapex. That's a little awkward. Toxapex is a little bit of an awkward one to deal with in general, but I mean it's all bulk. Is what it is. It's all defense. I am glad, though, that Toxapex no longer gets Scald. I think, for as much... Also, these new teams I'm making. Hey, Zed! Can someone please go grab Zed's link? How are you doing, Zeddy boy? How is Zeddy? How is Zed? We love Zed. Zed is a good bean. We like Zed. He's a good boy. How are you doing, Zed? We are doing fantastic today. We got our final shiny for SKELEDIRGE family. I don't have a crap ton of eggs left to hatch. So we're sort of just intermittently working on them as we're shiny hunting other stuff too. I am glad you were doing amazing. I still can't believe we got our entire SKELEDIRGE family under odds. It's like, in total, we only had to go through 590 eggs exactly to get the entire Fuecoco family. So I am going to be working on those eggs off stream, on hatching them. But like, we can end off now. I'll be completely satisfied. Like, we can end off now. I will be completely satisfied and think, yeah, we did everything well today. Like, we did absolute all good. Run! Bull! That is bull landing that poison. At least we're healing. Nope, not belly drum. At least my poison is now gone. Liquidation. Oh my gosh, even with belly drum. Why did my poison not get cured? The healing thing did that. Probably spicy. I do like spicy food. I'd probably go spicy. Because I do like spicy food. But yeah, you might want to do the heal cheer, Mike. Because that should clear away our poison type, our poison status, and give us some health back. But we are doing at least good. Stat drop. Come on, we need a stat drop. We need a stat drop. Shell Bell. The Shell Bell's at least keeping me alive. I'm glad that this one doesn't have Merciless though. Yeah, I mean we would probably need people to pop in. We're not doing Union Circles. We're not doing Union Circles, William. But if you want to join in like on raids, you can join in. No, we have. No, I mean, well, we have caught 50 shinies in the game so far, but that is the number of eggs hatched for Fuecoco since getting our shiny SKELEDIRGE. That is the number of shiny. That is the number of eggs we have hatched since getting our shiny SKELEDIRGE. Excess. What do you think about that? I love it. The change from hail to snow is leagues better than what it was before. Because the issue that ice types had before was only ice types of Pokemon that have very, very specific. Like, you need to have either ice typings, or they need to be like have Snow Cloak, Slush Rush, they have very, very specific abilities in order to not get affected by hail, which drastically limited your team composition options. Now, with the change to it just being snow and it no longer damages you, that makes it so much easier for you to be able to make any teams you want, because now you can put anything on those teams and not get penalized. Plus, the massive physical defense increase greatly helps. I mean, it's something like Glaceon, because I actually am thinking of using a snow team with a Glaceon on it for my BGC teams. I did a back calculation for effectively what the base defense of Glaceon would be with that snow boost applied. Normally, its physical defense is 110. Back calculating, effectively the thing has a 190 base defense with the snow boost. My Azumarill is level 100. Everything I use in raids is level 100. Reason being, for these Terra raids, the Pokemon are level 90 when you are fighting them. So you do need stuff that is high level to have a chance of beating them. But yeah, we're probably going to need multiple people for this fight. We're definitely going to probably be needing some multiple people for this. Kill me. Called it. Crit. I knew it was going to kill me. I knew it. I needed the belly drum boost though. But yeah, we're going to need multiple people for this. We're going to need a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, Toxapex is just annoying. Toxapex is just annoying. Yeah. It depends on what you have, Lucas, because, like, if... You do need very high-level things for this, because if you get knocked out, we lose time. So, like... There is a thing of, it does require very, very, very high-level options to be done. If you don't have those high-level options, then you will continue to get knocked out, and thus time will drop into nothing. Okay, Cherry, that would be good. That would be very helpful. We definitely would need that. Actually, if you guys do that, I have a plan, and I can just bring my Grimmsnarl. I would bring Grimmsnarl for that. Pokemon, I think that's it. You would want huge power on the Azumarill. You would want the Azumarill to have huge power for this, because huge power doubles its attack. Perfect thing I was talking about before. Azumarill's base attack is 50, but with huge power, its effective base physical attack stat is 150. Kinda don't want... makes sense. But yeah, do I have anything? Do I actually have anything for this? Do I actually have like any steel types? I don't really have anything that would actually be good for it. Yeah, I don't really have anything that would actually be like too good for it. I would need to just go with the Azumarill. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna go for the Toxapex, we are going to need like very high level things. We might want to like get a group together for stuff before going into it, because like otherwise we are not gonna be able to beat that thing. Picnic. All right, can't picnic while riding Pokemon. Picnic. So that shiny Yveltal. Those. Yeah, Yveltal. Yveltal's got a great shiny. I love shiny Yveltal. I feel like Orthworm in doubles, but I feel it'll be very easy. Earthworm. I've heard a couple of good things. I haven't heard much good about, or I haven't heard much about Orthworm yet. I have been thinking about it though. I mean, the thing is, obvious does not always mean bad. I mean, we know what Incineroar does whenever we see an Incineroar. We know exactly what Incineroar's plays are. But it is so solid, it works. So, it's a thing of, if you can come up with a team that involves it, you may not really need to, like, come up with something that's too complex. Because if it just is that good, then you're pretty much fine. So, like, it's definitely a case of, like, it depends on what you're going to be building it with. It depends on that. Good. Use Cloyster. Cloyster is fun. You've seen the kind of damage my Cloyster the Shell Razor was capable of dealing. I love that thing. That thing was fun. Like, that thing got me some of my most KOs. Yes, I do remember what happened. I do remember what Urshifu did to your Azumarill. I remember what happened with the Azumarill. That was fun. Like that was. I mean, it was just. All I can say is that was just fun. Like, that was a very fun battle. I know what happened. Yeah, I mean, that was a great clip. That was a fantastic clip. The best part was that I made you clip that fight. That was the best part. Nope. No shiny Vaporeon yet. Picnic. We just picnic reset. Picnic reset. Yeah, the only thing that slows down picnic resetting is, like, the animation to throw your Pokemon out and waiting for them all to get sent back out. That is the only thing that takes a while with picnic resets. Battle stream. I am definitely going to be doing battle streams in the future. I do love battling, and once I hammer out what my teams are going to be, or my team is going to be, we are definitely going to be doing more battle stuff. We are definitely going to be doing battle stuff. I mean, I don't know if I don't think it's intentional. I think it's that they want people, to see their Pokemon getting sent out. I think it's like that they're not. I don't think that they're intentionally slowing it down, because I don't think that they are intentionally thinking that people are going to be using that to camp reset. I don't think that's what they expected people would do, but it does just slow things down a little bit. Actually, I should probably save right now. Those who don't know, I have this habit of basically just compulsively saving every couple of hours when playing Pokemon, because I know that with Scarlet and Violet, there is still the memory. The memory leak isn't as bad. Like, the memory leak doesn't really cause. Bruno said that my playthrough team looked like a competitive team with a battle team. What was the team, Zetar? What was the team? Because, like, there is generally a point where you start building your playthrough teams in that similar style, where you start thinking about all those competitive related things. I impulsively save whenever I can't anything like keep. I've said that's compulsively saving. Impulsive is like I think impulsive is like a bad decision that you do just spontaneously based on something. I would say that is like a good thing to save based on that. Like, that's generally a good thing to do. I do the same thing, because I just don't want to lose it. That's why I saved actually after we got the Lycanroc, but I always like to like triple save just to make sure, because I don't want to lose anything. Especially after when I was doing that ability patch den with a friend of mine a few days ago, where my game just crapped out. during, like, trying to join a raid and just was stuck, basically, for 10 minutes loading and just couldn't join a raid lobby. And I just had to turn my game off and turn it back on again. And I lost, like, 15 ability patches. So I do it much more frequent now. One of the things, when I save when I see a shiny, most of the time, because, you know, you can turn the game off and turn it back on again if, you know, if you encounter the shiny and you save, it'll still be there when you turn the game back on. Bad decision, accidentally lost a shiny, accidentally released clearing breed. Yikes. Yeah, I saw that Brandon R24 had that happen. Where he had his shiny Sprigatito, and he released it, not realizing. Quaxaval, it's Tinkaton, Kilowattrel, Cerulege, Spathler, and Garganacl. I mean, I could see that as a singles team. I could do that as a singles team. But yeah, a Spathler is one of those things where it's interesting. It's pretty glass, but like Lumina Crashes is terrifying for what it is allowing stuff to do. Garganacl is fun though. Garganacl is just fun. It was lit in it. Oh no. That is painful to hear. 300 eggs to hatch and a random egg. I thought it was the next box. Oh. That is just painful to hear. Picnic. We are picnic-a resetting for these Vaporeon. Again, like, even if we don't get our shiny today, we still got our shiny Fuecoco. Rowlet is great. Rowlet is best. I love Rowlet. Rowlet is a good bean. Like, I mean, Gen 7 is the only generation where I like all three starters. It is the only generation to have that. You know, I mean that I like all three starters, and I can enjoy using them on a playthrough. I have a very hard time playing Sinnoh. I mean, I like Torterra, I like Empoleon, I love Infernape. But I have a very hard time using Empoleon in a playthrough and have it be fun. Because its moves are so bad. Like, its move access is terrible. And it is just very unfun to use. You know, the others are good. They have, like, great moves. For me, honestly, had Piplup was his favorite pick. The funny thing is, like, Piplup was my first starter I ever picked. Back when I played Diamond for the first time, my first starter was actually Piplup. Nice! What was the 6-star raid you beat? What was that 6-star? Alright, that... Okay, not seeing any shiny. Gen 9. Is this with all 3 stars of competitive usage versus Skeledirge? Gen 1 had like, the Gen 1 starters, I think back in Gen 1 all had, like, viability. But, like, Gen 1 competitive was, like, a weird, janky mess. But, I mean, in Generation 8, all 3 Gen 1 starters did have competitive viability. But, I mean, even then, that isn't, you know, Gen 1, so I wouldn't count that. I would say that I think it is the first one where they all have, like, genuine competitive viability. No, Quaxquaval is terrifying for competitive, Cherry. Quaxquaval is terrifying for competitive. It has Moxie and a move that will always boost its speed. That is what nightmares are made of. There's the shiny Vaporeon! There's the shiny Vaporeon! Get back here. For a second, I thought it was a Slowpoke. Oh, it's a female one too. That's pretty rare. All right, let's check your moves. Let's check your moves to see if you have any recoil inducers, but I don't think you do, which is good for me. Level 52. Hydro Miss, Muddy Water, Acid Armor, and Aqua Ring. You have absolutely nothing that can damage me! You stupid fish cat! Welcome to Doom. And Vaporeon as well. Acquired and ready to rock and roll. Go sleep. Go sleep. I always do luxury balls, Jerry. I always do luxury balls. First shiny in any game. My first shiny I ever found was a shiny Onyx back in Platinum. That KO'd my team, and I did not catch it because it KO'd my entire team. My first shiny I ever got was the shiny Beldum that I actually hatched when just making competitive years and years ago, which was actually the reason I made the channel. Was I just got a shiny of it. I was just bringing competitive. First egg, wrong nature. Okay, move on to the next egg. Next egg, shiny, perfect nature. Was not using Masuda method. Did not have the shiny charm. And with that, Vaporeon is caught. Send the box. Well, we got the shiny Vaporeon. That is another shiny to add to the pile. Another shiny to add to the pile. You are getting moved into the shiny bin alongside the others. Very good. Well, that's good. That was an Ultra Moon. This was an Ultra Moon, because this was before the channel was ever made. Hey, Braidstar, how are you doing? You just missed us get our shiny Vaporeon. That is one of the EEVEE family down, which is good, because the EEVEE family is going to cause me nightmares to get shiny hunted. So now let's go find another outbreak to go hunt. I'm not hunting Chansey. I already have shiny Chansey. It doesn't exist. Shiny Chansey does not exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Venomoth, I already have you. Are all of my outbreaks duplicates? Aside from Dreepy, and I'm not ready to hunt Dreepy yet. Dreepy is going to be a special kind of hell. Fine. I guess we'll go look for Dreepy. I don't date skip. I don't date skip. Aside from like the Charizard raid, which even then I don't do that anymore. I did it the first day. I do not date skip. Yeah, Vaporeon. All right. Glade. Wait, no. Zone. You go here. Yeah, we'll go that. Yeah, we'll do this. There we go. Yeah, I don't date skip. I don't do date skipping. My crystal. What do you mean reclaim your crystal? What do you mean? Oh, I hope we get a Hoot in the DLC unlock. I don't know how usually this stuff to make Pokemon Slave. Neat. I mean, I like it. I like Hoot. I like Hoot and Noctowl. They're good. But yeah, so we've gotten more shinies. Yeah. Dreepy. Yeah, Dreepy is gonna be a special kind of hell for us. Why don't you date skip? Did something happen? I just don't like the idea of doing it. I don't like the idea of it. It just does not sit well with me. I would only date skip for something like the Charizard Terra raids, which the only reason I date skipped for those was because we had a lobby of people here to do them with. But now that I can just easily now that I could easily reliably beat them, I don't have any need or reason to do it. Yeah, I don't think Dreepy is going to be a special kind of hell. I mean, I think I'm honestly going to be... Dreepy is one of those I'm probably going to Masuda breed for it. It's one that I'm likely going to be Masuding for it. Why don't you... Yeah, I know I wasn't trying to be rude. It just does not sit well with me. It's something that I don't really like doing. Yeah, I think that I'm honestly gonna just be doing Dreepy via Masuda. But I will do this at least for now. We have Vaporeon, so now I gotta restart the counter to keep my tally marks. So one Dreepy down, another Dreepy bites the dust, and another one down, and another one down, one Dreepy bites the dust. I don't have a Tatsugiri outbreak. I do not think I had a Tatsugiri outbreak. Yeah, I'm only going for outbreaks at the moment, which are fast. Yeah, the Vaporeon outbreak. Yeah, we don't have an outbreak of Tatsugiri. Yeah, our outbreaks were Vaporeon, Venomoth, which I already have Shiny Venomoth. I already have Shiny Chansey in other games. The Vaporeon we just did, and the Dreepy. Yes, we really don't have that much to actually be hunting with. You know, I mean, also, like, just Dreepy is a special kind of hell to get shiny hunting. Yeah, Dreepy is just a special kind of hell. Doesn't help that it's also over the water. There we go. Go, Moth. Hello, Omar. How are you doing? Welcome in, McRobbie. It's 5. 6. Could isolate hunt Toadstool and Russia. Yeah. But I mean, I have a vague plan for what I want to hunt. You know, I'm really just kind of going with what I kind of want to do now. And the other thing we could do is we could either like keep hunting with outbreaks, or we could just do a whole bunch of Terra raids. Which, actually, yeah, I think we're just gonna do some Terra raids. We'll go do some Terra raids. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this. I'm not going to be dealing with this controller. So, instead of dealing with the bad controller, because we are now going to be doing Terra raids, I'm going to be using the slightly not bad controller. And using that for Terra raids. Because, change of order. Yeah, this one, the trigger button does not like to work correctly. So, like, it will freak out when I'm on the main map. And, you know, that's why, like, that's why, like, it zooms in and out sometimes spontaneously. This one also has drifting, but, like, at least the drifting isn't terrible. Oh, yeah, like, it's very slippery. Chill with my blue and yellow. Nice! Yeah, like, this one's a bit slippery. So, like, it does freak out a bit, but I mean, it's better than the alternative. So actually, if we're gonna be hunting via outbreaks like this, actually no, we'll do it that way. If we would just be hunting, if we were just doing Terra raids, it's honestly better if we just do this way. Ooh, level 5 Ghost Revavroom. Okay, we'll just do raids now. So now we're just gonna start doing raids while we're hatching everything. Ghost Revavroom. Yeah, see, like this one's slippery. So it doesn't work well, but I mean, it works well. It just doesn't like to work correctly. Yeah, Kowtow, please. That should be fine. Yeah, this thing should body everything that Revavroom. Well, no, Revavroom's got. Revavroom, you have Overheat. You have Overheat. I'll go Skeledirge. I'll just go Skeledirge. It's been reliable, besides the terrible memory, rejecting electricity. Use a drift, use a cotton bud, and rub alcohol. Use a cotton bud with rubbing alcohol. Push the silicone top. Direction. You might need to, like, send me a bit more detailed version of that, Cherry, in DMs. So, like, I can fix that. Because that if that would fix it, I'd be happy to help with this. Because, like, the drift is good and I want to get it fixed. If that would work, I'd be happy to do that. Yeah, so now we're gonna be doing just some raids with stuff like that. But yeah, I'm happy with how it went. Like, we've got Vaporeon, we got everything we needed. We have done extremely well for ourselves today. Oh, come on. Ah, Bon. We do enjoy Bon. Bon is good. Yeah, I'm glad that we at least got one of the EEVEE family knocked out. Because, like, the EEVEE family is going to be a nightmare to get. Like, I'm going to need to get so many of them. I have no idea who Nintendo is. I've never heard of them. But yeah, Quaxqueval is, like, actually very good competitively. It's quite good. Because, like, it has Moxie and Aqua Step. It has a move that will always boost its speed. In addition to a move that will always boost its speed and an ability that boosts attack when it knocks something out. So, doing those pretty much allows it to do, like, it basically does what my Gyarados back in Sword and Shield was. Which was my basically Dragon Dance, which is my damaging Dragon Dance, which was basically max Airstream in addition to a Moxie Gyarados. It was terrifying, and I love it. It is a good side duck. It is a good side duck. But yeah, it's doing we're very good with everything like that. We are already doing well. Said it was Overheat. Ton has Assault Vest and yeah, that should be fun. Also, Shiny King Gambit, I freaking love it. It's so good. Yeah, I'm gonna set up a Torch Song, and then I'm just gonna go for This is very, very good. Sure, use Taunt on me. I'm not gonna be using anything other than Often. The thing has nothing but attacking moves. This is why I love Skeledirge. It's so... Doesn't matter what we've got. We still burn you to a crit. Spin out. Speed harsh. Really, spin out always... Speed. Shield. You're not gonna survive. You're not gonna survive, Revavroom. Okay, that will help you, though. That will help you, though. But it's not going to matter all that much. Well, it did get rid of its lowered speed, but it doesn't help much because we still do a lot of damage. And again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Overheat. Doesn't do all that much to me. Even that a crit didn't do much. Partially low special attack. I love this thing, it's so good. It's so fun. It's like, Like, SKELEDIRGE is one of the best options for Terra raids. Oh, look, using Gunk Shot. You missed. What you gonna do? Oh, yeah, take your time. You got knocked out. But we're fine. Raw. Calculative. I do like King Gab. I mean, I know that it's not the Shredder from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but it reminds me so much of the Shredder. I mean, I know the Shredder and it are based on the same things, you know, like the samurai helmets, but it still seems more entertaining to just imagine it's literally just a Shredder. Freaking make the strategy. Oh, which one? What strategy, Moth? The Torch Song one? I mean that's, or you mean Quackskaball? Because I tend to mention more than a couple of stratagems. Never luck being so hyper. Never even luck. Well, yeah, I mean like that's. Oh yeah, that's what I do with Torch Song all the time, because when you think about it, Torch Song as a move, it's 80 base power. You use Torch Song once. It effectively gives you a boost of one stat stage, which one stat stage is equivalent to 50% of your original stat when going for a boost. So it basically gives you a 50% boost to your special attack, which you can correlate to a 50% boost in your move's power. Effectively, it makes Torch Song on par with Fire Blast, which is 85% accurate compared to a move that is 100% accurate always with your special attack. And that is the second usage of it doing that much damage. Stack that up with just continuously stacking them when something is weak to fire. It's ridiculous in Terra raids. How do Sun teams work? They work well. They work very well because, yes, they make fire type moves stronger. They make fire moves stronger. Solar Beam does not need to charge for 2 turns. It does need to charge for a turn. It can just instantly be used. As well as it decreases the power of water type moves. There's also a few other like little things, such as, well, now it activates the ability Chlorophyll. It activates the ability of Solar Power, Leaf Guard. But like these are very minor things. It also makes Weather Ball Fire. But yeah, they're the main ones are the Solar Beam. Yeah, the main ones are Solar Beam and no, Solar Beam always did that. That was always the way Solar Beam operated. It always operated on that way of if you are in Sun, it will only take. It will not need to turn a charge off. It's sort of the offset for basically either setting up Sunny Day yourself or using it on a Sun team for a strategy. It's a reward basically for strategy. No, I don't think they changed Solar Beam's power. They only changed Solar Beam's power in Let's Go, where they made it 200 base, but then I believe that they turned it back to its normal 120 in the following games. Hello, Bran, how are you doing? We're doing very, very well. We're just doing shiny hunting while hatching eggs and doing raids. We already got our shiny Vaporeon today. We got our last shiny Fuecoco, and now we're just clearing out the rest of our eggs. No. Yeah, no, it does not work like Hyper Beam. It, they did not make it with Hyper Beam. No, it's a turn to charge up, and then, beforehand. Yeah. Ooh, Poison Frostmoth. Okay. That little bit of slowdown right there did scare me a little bit. So we're gonna be just like we're gonna close out game and then restart, because this file has been running for about 40 minutes, about 4 or 5 hours, and every 5 hours I like to reset things just to to clear out the cache. Very nice. Ooh, nice. We already have the shiny Bisharp family. So, I wish you very good luck on that. Yeah, so, Poison Frostmoth. And a horde of Lechonk and didn't see the leaf. Oh, you thought it was a shiny Lechonk. Okay, that's what it was. Halfway there. Oof. I mean, it's better than that. Not a single frame of issue apart from the water. The thing is, how long are your sessions between, like, turning the game off? The memory leak, they fixed the memory leak, but I just like to play it safe. Which is, I just like to play it safe. So, yeah, like, they fixed the memory leak, so it really isn't that big of an issue. But it is something that I always like to just be a little cautious of. But yeah, Poison Frostmoth. Item to pass. No, there's no item that is used to pass abilities down. It's just that random. Natures are passed down by an Everstone. IVs are passed down by the power items. But other than that, no, there's nothing that forces passing down of certain things. What do I even use against this thing? What do I even use against this thing? Because, like, my only things I have are just not great for it, because just by typing. I'll go with Zoomer. I'll go with Zoomy Face. I'll go with Zoomy Face. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I've enjoyed Scarlet Violet. I think they're the best games. Luckily, Ivy's dangerous abilities are the things I don't have to worry about anymore in Gen 9. Well, you do need to worry about IVs if you want to make a specific IV spread. So if you want to get like a 0 IV Pokemon, you do need to worry about IVs. But for the most part, yeah, you want to have maxed out everything. Unless you're making a Trick Room team, or you're making it a deliberate anti-foul play set, you have nothing to really worry about. You really got nothing to worry about. Which is always good. I do love it. I do love it. Yeah, I love the strategy. Because, like, for me, battling is my main thing. You know, I love to do competitive battling. I love just all the stuff. And this game just appeals to all of that. Where I love battling, it gives, like, the battle stuff. That's fine. We should be okay. We should be fine. We have a Zoomerl. The best part is, we don't get damaged by the snow anymore, because snow does not deal damage, because it does not hail. And, it does not actually receive the physical defense boost. Because it is no longer an ice type. Any tips for making my Ghost Umbreon a good fish type? I would say, if you are looking to build a specially offensive Umbreon, you are going about things a bit the wrong way. Umbreon is a brick wall. It is not an attacker by any means. Charizard's have both. It's funny, both my shiny Charizards have no hidden abilities. Yeah, hidden ability pass down is random, but also you can just use the ability patch to make it a hidden ability. So, like, it really doesn't matter as much anymore. Rain effects. Battle Tower, totally forgot that Pokemon don't have any items and one of them might move set. Here's a good thing. Yeah. It is good. You know, I do like how they have made it easier to get the necessary things for battling. Nice! It is good when you get them from the start. You know, it's good when you get it from the start, but honestly, the Psyshock, it's very good. A Psyshock user is very, very good for targeting this, because this thing has high special defense. Yeah, the ability to make like, competitive teams far easier is so great. But again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. It very much helps everything out on this end for everyone. Yeah. It very much helps. Sure, you may have your hidden ability. Icy Scales is a very good one. Yes, this is a 6-star raid and we just beat it. But yes, this is a 6-star raid. And I could always use an extra one. Oh, nice, we got an ability patch. Always good. Again, I always make sure to save after every time I get an ability patch or any useful thing. But again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Or don't forget to go click on that link in the pinned comment to get, yep, ability patch. Chef's kiss. I love it. Frostball is a great Pokemon. Has some issues competitively because, like, it's typing, but it's a good Pokemon. I like it. Here we go. No Herba Mystica, though, which is a little unfortunate. Save. But yeah, we actually are hatching our eggs while we are, like, just going out and looking for raids. So, weird. But if you guys have, like, your 5-star raids, you have your 6-star raid, we're happy to help. We're always happy to help. I do like how there actually is no such thing as a shiny Goldengo. That there is just literally not even a shiny Goldengo in the code of the game. I mean, same thing with shiny Gimmighoul. There's just one does not exist in the code. Lever feathers and also, whoever asked about if you can remove EVs. Yes, you can remove them. There are specific berries that remove them. And you basically just get those berries by just walking around. They will be just on the ground, and they remove those EVs. They will say, increase friendship, but lowers whatever stat. From what I have seen, there is not one that is in the code. From what I have seen, it is not in the code. Because, like, from what I've seen, it is not in the code of the game, but... Like, I've seen so many fake ones online from things like, oh, this is shiny Gimmighoul, but like it's just like, oh no, this is what we think it could be. And I just kind of thought I saw a shiny, but nope. No. This is level 5 Ice Electros. Delightful. Honestly, that is a perfect thing for you, Metal Machine. That is a perfect thing for my metal machines. Six-star hack. Ooh, I'd be happy to join that 6-star Terra Haxorus. I would love that. Poison Haxorus. Okay. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. It very much helps with everything here. That is 5 S J 6 3 Q. Well, what do you have, Andy? What do you have for it? Because I have, I actually did just build an Espathra for Terra Raids earlier today. So if you have, like, special attackers with Psychic-type moves, I mean, well, yeah, special attackers would be ideal for this. Let's see, where is my Espathra? Yeah, it's this one. This one drifts. Yeah, so this controller drifts. So I can just go for species and look for a Espathra. There's really not that many Pokemon in this game that actually have E as the first letter of their name. I think it actually might be the... I think it might actually be the other... Yeah, I think it might be this box, actually. No, okay, so it's not that one. It's this one. Okay. There you go. There is Espathra, Lumina Crash. You're right, it has safety goggles because the Garganacl I was fighting earlier. But yeah, Lumina Crash will always drop something special defense by 2 stages, which is absolutely terrifying. Would be good for the Ghost. I made it want to test Curse. Terra Ghost with Curse. It does the same thing. It does the same thing that a Ghost type using Curse would do. It cuts its HP and then deals damage every turn to the target. It operates on the same mechanics as regular Ghost types using it. But yeah, Terra Ghost, interesting. That is an interesting typing for Umbreon, but yeah, you're never going to make an Umbreon an attacker. It's always going to play support. It does not have the stats to be an attacker. It's like Helping Hand, Screech, Foul Play. Yawn. Okay. Oh crap, you have... I did not know you got First Impression. I'm gonna need to heal. Someone do the healing cheer on me, because I need to get health back. Yeah, I did not realize you had First Impression access, and that's terrifying. If that's the case, I may actually need to go and bring Great Tusk for this, because that is my ground-type attacker, and you will body just about everything that Haxorus has to throw, because Haxorus is a physical attacker, you're massively physically offensive. That should probably be the play to go with, actually. That probably is the play to go, is with the Great Tusk. But I do want to use a Spathra, because it does have the special defense debuff, which is actually really powerful. But I just want to make sure. They didn't have one. What the freak was that? Was that Giga Impact? Was that Giga Impact? Oh yeah, okay, that was Giga Impact. Alright. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to bring Great Tusk. I'm gonna have to bring Great Tusk for this. Yeah, that honestly would probably be a good play for using the... You should probably teach the Sylveon Psychic, because Poison resists Fairy, so you would need to be using a Psychic move in order to be dealing damage to it in a large capacity. But yeah. Actually Gardevoir would probably be better, because Gardevoir is Psychic and also Fairy. Yeah, Gardevoir would probably be the better play, because it is Psychic typing, so it can use, Psychic moves. It is Fairy, so it is immune to Dragon. And because it is, Fairy, it is no longer weak to Psychic. It only just Bug or Dark. Yeah. Yeah, and also, Great Tusk would body that thing. That would be great. That would help. Yeah, Haxorus is aggressive. It's glass, but it's aggressive. I like it. I'll let that change. Is fine. Say it. I always called it a Spartha. I never said it was a Spathra. I think it probably is a Sparthra because like AR makes the R sound. But I think it's just I mean people read Pokemon names incorrectly a lot of the time, so it could just be that. It's like how people read Kyogre as Kyogre, which still eats me up inside. I don't really accept trades from the audience, Lucas, but thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I don't really do trades with the audience. I don't accept trades from the audience. I do appreciate the offer though. We should be able to beat it next time. Yeah, if we just bring on something else, like we could definitely beat this thing. We have fully learned out psychic moves. We should be fine. Yeah, sorry about that. That's Zarawa acting. Yeah, that's how it always is. Like you're looking for something else, and nope, it's Zarawa. It's this, it's that. It's like why? Why can we not go actually look at when we're trying to look for it? It's like yeah. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. The name is meant to right. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, like it was an ostrich. So like it's an Empath Ostrich. Yeah, the way that I honestly release my Pokemon now when I'm hatching eggs is I just release them as I'm hatching them. So it's like, okay, hatch 5 eggs, delete, 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 delete. Because that way I'm not block releasing everything. It actually is faster, because then you have to go put everything in the box and then take the other stuff out. It's actually faster to do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to be bringing Great Tusk for this. Great Tusk is the play for this. But yeah, this is going to be annoying. Yeah, you might want to teach Psychic to the Sylveon, or have a prepare a Gardevoir for that fight. Oh, nice. Yeah, Great Tusk is just good. Great Tusk is just so good. Ground and Fighting is such a great typing, offensively speaking, and with its just absolutely insane physical defense and high physical attack, it's just great. Booster Energy, very good. Yes. Okay, it already has Earthquake as its first move. That's good. That's what we needed. He's like, I love bringing, let's go Paradox Monster Racing. I like both Paradox Games versions. I like both of them. I think they're both fantastic. Competitively, though, Iron Moth pains me. It's like, Iron Moth, if Iron Moth had any other typing other than Fire Poison, it would be so good. It's just the Poison typing does crap all. That Poison typing kills it. If it was Fire Electric, we could deal with it, because Electric gives it some very good resistances. It gives it a good offensive profile. Poison adds literally nothing to it. I love Iron Valiant. I think it's awesome. Stats are not great, though, but like, you can just give it an Assault Vest. Its typing is fantastic, though. Oh, thing got full. Yeah, Fire Steel would have been best. Like, Fire Steel would have been the ideal thing for Iron Moth, but I get why they didn't do it that way. Yeah, we'll face the Electros in the meantime. The thing is, every single typing, yeah, Earthquake would still kill it, but the thing is, the Steel type would help it in so many other cases. The Poison typing does not add anything onto the offensive profile of, it doesn't add anything to the offensive profile, or really defensive profile of the thing. Because, yes, Poison helps it against Fairy. The problem is, Fire types already do beat Fairy types, and most of the good Fairy types are also able to learn very good Psychic moves, namely Psyshock. Because Iron Moth's stats are bonkers, specially speaking. 140 special attack is insane. 110 special defense, 110 speed. That is insane. But a lot of the Fairy types, they are also part Psychic. Psyshock absolutely sidesteps those stats, and they kill it. But if it was just pure fire, it would be able to chunk those hits and destroy them. I don't even have a fire. Yeah, nope, we don't have a Fire Steel type outside of Mythical Legends. There's only one Fire Steel type in existence. And that... Oh yeah, right, this is not my shiny. My shiny is still in the shiny box. Yeah, I have a shiny Magnezone. It was one of the first shinies we got in the game. Your Poison is just terrible. Oh, right, you have Fire-type moves. I forgot you have Flamethrower. They said outside of Legendaries and Mythicals. They said outside of Legendaries and Mythicals, but yeah, Heatran is, I believe, the only... Yeah, Heatran is, I believe, Heatran is the only Fire Steel type we have in existence. Iron Moth with, like, Fire Steel typing would have been so good. I mean, again, I get why they had it not be that, or not be Fire Electric, because if you actually look at all the Paradox Pokemon, all of them correspond... every single typing in the Paradox Pokemon are covered aside from normal. So we have a Paradox Pokemon of every single typing that is not normal typing. And I think what they wanted to do was they wanted to make every single typing be covered in it. And it makes sense, but at the same time, I don't like that they did that, because it means that overall doing that, they definitely could have done something better than that. Yeah. But I mean, can't change the past. Can't change the past. And, I mean, I also think that they probably did that to prevent Iron Moth from being an absolute competitive headache. Because, let's be real, if that thing had a non-gimping type combination, that thing would be unstoppable. Like, if that thing had a typing that did not present a liability, it would be so difficult to deal with. Because, like, Heatran is good. But the main thing that holds Heatran back is actually it's quite slow. Iron Moth is ridiculously fast. Well, the problem is that it doesn't really learn Steel-type moves, Jerry. It learns, like, I think it learns, like, just Flash Cannon. But other than that, it really doesn't get anything else. Because, like, Steel is not a typing you use offensively in most cases. Like, we're using it, of course, for this. But, competitively speaking, you almost never are using an offensive Steel type. That isn't Zacian. That isn't Zacian. We put that aside. Is... Ooh, Spicy Herba Mystica. Delightful. You're never really using any offensive Steel types. Yeah, but the problem is that Electric Terra type still makes it weak to ground, and ground moves are generally physical. So it'll still get absolutely annihilated by, like, a ground move. Which, yeah, like that. I mean, that's the main problem, is there really is no good out for even Terra typing for it, because it doesn't really get good. I was happy to help. I was happy to help. Like, I mean, I guess, like, Terra into Bug, because it does get a couple of good Bug moves, like, it's Bug Buzz and stuff. But other than that, you know, it just doesn't really get much. And even then, Bug is not a great defensive typing. Yeah, it is a shame. Oh yeah, Steel Terra Blast, that is true. But again, you're not really using Steel types offensively. Again, aside from Zacian. Like, putting the Sword Doggo aside, Steel offensively does present very limited utility. Oh yeah, I mean Goldengo, but like a Goldengo is good because you specs Goldengo into Make It Ring, which is a spread move that is Steel typing. That's more like because Goldengo is just so obnoxious to deal with defensively, is more the case. Yeah, generally what makes Steel types good is their typing defensively makes them harder to deal with. So it's more a case of they out-damage you by not receiving too much damage. Wait, one of those things look a little more pale. One of those Deerling look more pale. Egg. One of those Deerling looks very, very pale. I don't think they'll make Skarmory Evolution. Yeah, the pink flower I know is the key for them. For Huevos. Wait. Nope. They are all yellow. Okay, my eyes were just playing tricks on me. Yeah, the frame rate does dip in the Bamboo Forest quite heavily. I mean, I don't really think that... what's the Pokemon, Lucas? What is the Pokemon? Because we kind of might want to know what that is. I don't think an evolution for Skarmory would be that strong. Because, like, Skarmory's main kit is, like, Stall. And, I mean, granted, you probably... Interesting. Donphan? Or, Caparaja? Oh, okay, Caparaja. Right. Yeah, the Haxorus. Yeah, we'll do the Haxorus, and then we'll do the Caparaja. Again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. 0 L. There we go. Yeah, the thing, the Haxorus is a big issue. It's very, very strong, and I think it needs to be eliminated. The Caparaja should be significantly easier to handle. So we should be able to deal with that quite easily. Change over to Great Tusk. It doesn't even great. It's just so strong. It's just so bulky. It just does so much well. It just does good. It just does so much good. Yeah, the Pokemon added this gen have been really good. Like, I think like they have great designs. They have had like some good competitive kits, and this also has been like the biggest regional, like, newest Pokedex since like in the last decade. Like, it speaks volumes that the last time we had a Pokedex that broke 100 new Pokemon added was Gen 5 over a decade ago. And now we have a game that has 107 new Pokemon. Like, even if you take out all the Paradox forms, this is still the biggest Pokemon Pokedex added in the last decade. Even if you take out 14 Pokemon, it is still bigger than anything that Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 8. In terms of just new Pokemon added. It's insane. The thing is, the performance, it really isn't much of a performance thing. It's like a frame drop and like a slight bit of slowdown. But it's not like, you know, the AI is broken, where you will suddenly fall through a void in the ground that just like swallows you up and you can't get out. You know, there's not memory crashes where your game saved and just gets corrupted. The issue is, like, the worst thing you can say about this game with its issues is there's a little bit of slowdown here and there, or a frame drop might take you out of immersion. And the other thing is, like, every game has frame issues. Like, every game has problems with frame rate. And in a case like this, it really only has frame issues when the water is present. You know, the issues are incredibly minor. I mean, Sun teams are generally very fun, but I think the main issue with a Sun team is there's not as many good options for it. Like, for Sun teams, you want Charizard. You want Charizard with that solar power, and you need Torkoal. Leafeon's also actually a pretty good one for a Sun team, because Solar Blade, if it still gets Solar Blade, I don't know if it still gets Solar Blade anymore, because that could have been removed from his moveset. But Chlorophyll, great move. Yeah, there's a lot of good things that you can use on a Sun team. Yes, Drought is the sun-setting ability. Drought is sunset. Funny thing. Once we get access to the Paradox Pokemons, and they are going to be legal for VGC, any of the past Paradox Pokemon are going to slot in perfectly well to a Sun team, because their ability Photosynthesis is activated in Sun. So if you're... And the way photosynthesis works, by whatever your highest stat is, it'll get boosted by 30% when you're in sun. The exception to this is if your highest stat is your speed. That is boosted by 50%. Yeah. Pretty good. It does not stack with booster energy, so if you have booster energy and then sun is out, you only get boosted once. So you're going to want to use booster energy on teams where you're not using sun. But yeah, it's like, it's great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing, like, competitively what these things do. 5 p.m. It's dark already. I need to love my fruits. Listen. Favorite Pokemon to be able to play sunlight. I kind of like it when the sun goes down around this time. I like it. Main reason for that is one problem that happens when streaming is, like, this happens, like, during, like, the summer, is when streaming, the sunlight comes in, and it, like, reflects off of this half of my face, and there's this huge just shadow difference right down my nose, right here. Like, if this side of my face is just all dark, and this side is lit up. And then that also was like when the sun gets a certain position, the light actually comes into my eyes because it reflects off. I have a poster. It's like a plastic cover for a poster, and the light reflects off that into my eyes, and it really is annoying. And like you can see the reflection of that thing in my glasses, and it just looks very weird. But yeah, it's like it's a convenient thing. The other thing is that in winter, I don't really need to worry about my equipment overheating. The dark fan ghost hunter. Yeah, for those who don't know, my room will heat up by over 10 degrees Fahrenheit because of the Switch running, because of the recording PC running, and because of the Switch. Yeah, because of the Switch, the PC, my laptop, and just me being in here, it will cause everything to heat up by over 10 degrees. Like I have, I think it's like a Galileo's thermometer, where like it just measures the temperature by like how much something vaporizes. In Celsius, it's about like 3 degrees. It's about 3 degrees Celsius. So it really is annoying with like how hot my room can get, especially in summer. And, you know, in winter, I don't need to worry about that. Yes, Caparaja, that's right. And it's like, in summer, like, my Switch will get very uncomfortably hot. To the point where, like, I am legitimately worried about how, like, the thing overheating. And the thing with my PC. In winter, I don't need to worry about that because it is so cold out normally that basically draws out the heat. Because, I mean, the other thing is that like, it keeps my room warm in winter. Yeah, like, it keeps my room warm in winter when normally it's pretty cold. So, it's just, it's a win-win for winter for me. I love it. I want to invest in a window mount AC something. I mean, the problem with the window, I mean, I open the window, but the thing is, like, where I live, it also gets, like, quite hot in the summer. So even if, you know, that's one of the reasons why, like, I don't stream during the day in the middle of summer. You know, like, I do not stream during summer, during the day under, like, I don't do, like, during the middle of the day. You know, I will do it, like, towards the morning, but I won't do it in the middle of the day because like it's too hot. There we go. We should be fine. All right, Mudkip, fine. All right. This is going pretty well. Caparaja is not going to be too hard to beat. It's pretty good. Trust me, Mudkip. Here's the thing, Mudkip. I already have someone coming after me for getting my shiny Fuecoco so massively under odds. Because they are over 3 times odds on their shiny Fuecoco and don't have a single one yet. So, you're hardly the only one, Mudkip, out for my blood. You are hardly the only one out for my blood right now. And that's one thing, like, whenever I'm doing anything, I have, like, something that's just, like, generally reliably good for raids in my lead slot. How about I just throw some of charge? That's fine. Sandstorm, whipped up a sandstorm. Thankfully, you still take damage in the sandstorm now because you tear it out of steel, so you lose your boost. Oh yeah, we got our shiny already. We already got our shiny Skeledirge. We only needed to do 590 eggs to get all 3 shinies for the Fuecoco family. I'm super happy about that. I'm super freaking happy about that. When will the find if I started to? I don't have one there. I mean, I have a shiny Charizard, but the thing is, my shiny Charizard isn't in a luxury ball. So I need to go and get another one. I just need to go breed for one because I don't like my Charizard not being in a shiny and not a luxury ball. Luxury ball is best ball, so I gotta go for that. Yeah. Come on. Attack Rose. Come on, let me attack. Let me attack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only issue we had there was the Primate. The thing is, I couldn't catch it in a luxury ball because it wouldn't stay in the ball. Yeah, it's alright, Zetar. It's fine. It's fine. The timer was a problem. Hello, Umbreon. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, everyone, guys. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. I'm dreading the Sprigatito in Quaxcaval hunts, because like I had such good luck with Fuecoco that I know the game is gonna get its revenge on me. For my female Japanese one, that's not a luxury ball, so no, it's fine. I already have mine in a luxury ball. I already have mine. But yeah, I don't need that. Don't think about shiny color, just got my shiny level ball. I mean, I just like the luxury ball. I don't really color coordinate my shinies all that much. I just like my shinies being in luxury balls. It's just a personal preference. Is what it is more than anything. Poke Portal. Alright. Here we go. But yeah, we're going to be doing the Caporaja one, because I would like to get the Caporaja beaten. Things. Also, again, guys, please, no. So I hate the drift on this thing. Again, guys, do not forget to click on the pinned comment at the top of the chat. That will take you to the Twitter poll we are presently running to select our next shiny hunt. So that's going to be fun. This is why I hate the Terra Raid select system, especially when I misclick. Come on. I need to wait for this thing to go and... There, okay, good, I wasn't able to join it. Okay. KM3 11. There we go. No, I'll be able to get in. I'll be able to get in. I'll be able to get in, yeah. Yeah, it's just, like, this thing is a bit slow sometimes. It's just a bit slow. Like, even if I don't get, like, my Skeledirge, this thing is at least able to attack. There we go, Skeledirge. We're fine. We're fine. Dynamo's an annoying one to find. It's really annoying. It's fine. I mean, I don't like to date. I don't like to do the date reset. I have aversion to that. Yep. We got back in. We're good to go. We are good to go. Yeah, we should be able to easily beat this thing now. We should be very, very easily capable of destroying this thing. Which I'm always glad for. And now, we burn this thing to the ground. Of course, because the thing decided to go, nope, we're gonna go to the side. Yeah, it said, no, we're gonna go to the side. There we go. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's more of like, I also like generally join like raids with friends and we just do link code raids together. So I guess for me it's a little bit easier. But I mean, it does depend on the person, all in all. It does depend on the person, but yeah, there we go. It's fine. Yes, it's fine. Coverage defense. See, you can raise your defense all you want. It's not gonna help you. We're all special. Oh wait, right. Cerule is physical. It's fine. Negative effects. You burn. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Because we're still gonna toasterize you. You're still gonna toasterize your face in. This has been very good. Oh crap! Right, you have high horsepower. I forgot about that. I forgot that you got that move. Okay, that's a little awkward. But the good thing is that I don't need it. Now we just go overheat. This is going to do a lot of damage. That's even through the shield. That's through the shield it did that much damage. And that's why I'm glad I got my overheat in right before then. Because it would have absolutely just not taken anywhere near that much damage otherwise. What happened, Mudkip? I am always ready for Crest Mudkip. What the freak happened? How did we all get eliminated? We honestly might need to just bring on Charizard for this thing. We might actually need to just bring Charizard for this. Because this is annoying. Yeah, we should just bring Charizard. Because this is obnoxious. That thing with all those curses and just stacking up curses and then just high horsepowering. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, just bring things with levitate. Or are flying. Well, no, no, can nullify levitate because of that. Oh. Like, honestly, they should not have boosting moves. They should not have boosting moves. Get a load of run fire types. No, because that would be, so if I have a load of ground and fire types, what can I use to counter water? I mean, I would say Arboleva is good. Like, I mean, it depends on the Pokemon like you're facing as well. So like, it's very situational. There's certain ones you might want to use Freeze Dry for. Certain ones you might want to have like a Grass type or an Electric type. It does depend. Yeah, just bring Charizard for these ones. Just bring Charizard. This is obnoxious. I mean, the issue, it wasn't even that Cerulege isn't bulky enough. It's that the thing was stacking up like a million curses. No, it was just using Curse, boosting its stats. So it was more an issue of the thing just buffing itself into oblivion. So we weren't able to actually kill it. We should be able to beat this thing now, though. I mean, I have unaware, so I bypass boosts. but it wasn't even boosting its special defense. But yeah, Charizard honestly might be the play for this one, just because Charizard is flying, so it does not need to deal with high horsepower. Because I'm pretty sure every single thing that this thing has, Charizard either resists or is immune to. Wow, that thing's close. Do you have any, candy that you can use to level the Charizard up? Because that may be helpful. Otherwise, we may not be able to beat it. It will be very difficult for us to beat that thing if we don't have, like, a full team of stuff like that. What are you trying to fight? Never gonna give monster raid. I need that one. Yeah, I would recommend if you guys can level up a Charizard ASAP. Because, like, that would be very good to just body that entire thing. Because I don't think it gets any rock moves. It has high horsepower. Oh, Monster Hunter. I was like, wait, is that a Pokemon mistypo? No, okay, it's a Monster Hunter thing. Okay. Okay. Noted. Yeah, the Charizard that you got from the Terra raids a couple of weeks ago, those are all level 100, and I love it. It's so good for battling. Though I did replace my Fire Blast on it with Flamethrower, because I just prefer Flamethrower for stuff. This is gonna be good. We'll be fine. Oh. Okay, okay, next maintenance survey. That's okay. Thank you, Reddit. Very helpful. Ah, nice. That's gonna be good. Oh, finally I'll be able to get Zeppelin. Good. That's actually helpful. I have a friend who will be very happy to see this. Okay. Test the rest of the eggs. Help in the second round. Would. Physical attacker. Yeah. There's a lot of people here. Again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. We already acquired our shiny Fuecoco for the entire family, so now we have the entire shiny family of Fuecoco. And we are just basically hatching the rest of our eggs. So that is hoping everything is going to go well. But yes. Yeah, although yeah, I mean, this channel, the stream has been doing very well. The stream has been doing very, very, very well. But yeah, it's good. Everything's pretty good. Then go away. I can only get up to level 80. Mine doesn't. Well, you have Charizard is flying, so it doesn't need Levitate. Charizard doesn't need Levitate because it's already a flying type naturally, so it's immune to ground normally. So we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be good. But yeah, that's one thing that I like to do is, if you ever find you don't have enough candy to level stuff up, what I like to do is I just go around. Well, that's what I did before I got basically 999 experience candy large, so I don't need to do it anymore. But I would go around and I'd do like the level 3, level 4 raids to get my experience candies up. Then use those experience candies to level up the stuff to fight the level 5 raids. Because once you start getting level 5 raids, you don't really need to do the level 3 and 4 ones anymore, because you're just getting more candy easier. The Cow Project Codes is the one that Lucas just posted. And where did I continue on a team? I mean, I'm pretty sure it'll give you a different team, hopefully. Hopefully it will. Hopefully we'll give you a new team. Yeah, we should be fine with this comp. Where's my Charizard though? I think yeah, Jojo's in this box. I could have sworn that I taught you Flamethrower. I could have sworn I taught you Flamethrower. I mean, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it later. Maps already suck. I want to play Platoon. Yeah, time to. Yeah, I always like to do the level 4 ones before, and then I just when I filled those out. When I finish those, then I would go on to the higher ones. But now that I am like at that point where I can actually just start easily doing level 5s, I don't really need to go do the lower ones anymore. So like I'm happy with that. Yeah, we should be fine. This is gonna be good. We should be fine. My guess is he's probably gonna be doing a setup fuck. He's gonna do some sort of setup move. My thinking is he's going to do some sort of setup involving it. His Kilowatt Watch Roll does get a bit of a good support kit. If he goes for Rain Dance, then that means that Hurricane would be always hitting. Good, we burned it. This is good. This is fine. We're doing well. This is actually good. Angus showed up. Shinies Angus is great. Shinies Angus absolutely looks fantastic. Yeah, I would not recommend using Flare Blitz on that thing, Lucas. Flare Blitz is a very heavy recoil move. I would recommend using like Flamethrower, Fire Blast. You know, we do need a move like that. We do. Yeah, that's why Flare Blitz is not a great move for this, because it deals a lot of recoil damage. Here we go. Thank you. Get your boost. The heal. I don't really need the healing. Yeah, like Fire Blast, Fire Blast and Flamethrower are just better moves for that. How do the Kilowatt Watch Roll die? Why the hell did it do that much damage? Yeah, no, we cannot beat this thing. We cannot beat this thing. This thing is just stacking up something. The only thing that we could possibly do against this thing is if someone had a move like Haze that gets rid of its stat boost. Otherwise, we are not gonna. Like, you need something with Haze. You would need something with Haze access. The reason it's hard is because it keeps boosting itself up with Curse. That's the reason it's hard. And it just keeps boosting its attacks. So it maxes out its attacks at the resistance does not even matter anymore. No, Mismagius wouldn't help. How does it have special defense? What does it... Curse boosts its physical defense. You know, we'd need a move like Haze. But even then, I'm pretty sure Haze doesn't work when the shield is up. So, like, there wouldn't really be a way for us to do that. Yes, we keep losing because this thing keeps stacking up boosts. I mean, Haze would really be the only option. Haze is really the only option. I'm level 100 on mine. Like, yeah, guys, the Iced, the levels aren't a problem. The problem is that it just keeps stacking up curse boosts. When it boosts up to +6, resistance doesn't matter at that point. You know, resistance is completely irrelevant when it gets to basically +5 or +6. Because it is literally doing 4 times damage. You know, it just straight up does not matter at that point. I think it might not be worth it to keep trying for that Caparaja. Like, we are not going to be able to beat that thing. Like, we will not be able to beat that thing. You know, I almost don't think it's, like, worth doing, because it's just, we're just going to basically spend more and more time fighting the same thing again and again, and we still can't beat it. Yeah, like, I don't, like, it would take the most supreme of RNG to beat that thing. And I just don't really think it's worth it to keep trying. Like, we're just going to keep getting more and more frustrated. Because it is going to always keep using Curse to boost up. It's always going to keep doing the same thing. The only thing we could have to do is we need to, like, do Taunt. We would need to do Haze. Okay, we'll try one more. I'll go with my Charizard Flamethrower, and then we'll try again. You know, like, we need Haze, Taunt, something that would prevent it from using, Curse. But the issue is that, like, all of those moves kind of suck. Yeah, the other thing is that Taunt will run out for a couple of turns, and after that, it's just going to be irrelevant. So what's behind the shield? It's completely irrelevant. Once the shield goes up, it's completely irrelevant. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, Cryogonal will get instantly killed. Cryogonal has no physical defense. It's also weak to steel. Yeah, Cryogonal will get immediately taken out of existence. Cryogonal has no physical defense. Heavy Slam would kill it. The other thing is, again, we do so much damage to it so quickly, the shield goes up. Once the shield goes up, we cannot drop its stats by using status moves. We would have to drop its stats by using an attacking move, of which really nothing would be good. The issue is, we don't have a way of dealing with its stat boost. Again, as I've said many times, the stat boosts are the problem. If we cannot deal with the stat boosts, there is no point. We would basically need to either get super lucky with crits, get lucky with it missing, or hope it does. Stop fucking misclicking on the thing and drifting, you stupid controller. You know, like, again, we can do all we want, but if it keeps boosting with Curse, it is all for nothing. Yes, I'm away for the wait. I clicked on the thing by accident. Yeah, like, it's lucky. We need to get lucky, basically, with this thing. You know, we need to get lucky with it, basically, not using Curse. We need to get lucky with, you know, our moves hitting and doing enough damage. But yeah. Also, guys, again, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. We're just helping out people with some terror raids, seeing if we can actually beat them. But this one does not seem plausibly beatable. We'll give it another good try, but I'm uncertain. No, Power Punch is pathetically weak. The other thing is that, remember, it can always purge away our stat buffs, which is another problem. When we like Power Punch, it's just completely weak. Yeah, I at times curse. Like, again, I curse when the filter comes off. Like, the filter comes off when I get frustrated. You know, the filter comes, like, you can tell I'm frustrated when I start swearing. I keep it under control. I try to keep a muzzle on it at most times. But yeah, like when I get pissed off, I will start swearing. Because at that point, I just don't care anymore. Yeah, that was. We'll beat this thing. We'll beat this thing. We'll toast this ass clown. Someone should do the defense boosting one. Someone should do like the defense boosting one, because that might help us. Sure, steal our Terra Charge. Steal our Orb Charge. Fine. See? Already up to the shield. This might be going well. See, again, we just gotta throw everything we can. See, again, we have to get lucky with it not boosting itself with that BS curse. Good. Good. Someone has to do a heal one. Someone do the healing chair. Someone do the healing chair. We need a healing chair. Come on, we need another burn. We need another freaking burn right now. See, it's curse boosting. Deserve to burn. Yep. Good thing about this is now, if we burn it, the burn will stick. Because it does not purge itself twice. Yeah, yeah, holding off and then like boosting, that is true. Because it only does the purge when its HP gets below it. When it only does like certain things when its health gets below a certain value. After that, then it will start doing these things. There you go, buddies. Somebody heal now. Someone needs to heal. Main issue, though, is hopefully we can do this. We just need, like, a good few hits on this freaking thing. Like, if we can just land our hits, we can freaking beat this thing. I think that this time we might have it. Because I don't think at this point it has been... I don't think it's going to be able to, like, boost it level. Because now we win. We win this thing now. This is where we win. Now we will melt you down, Copperajah. You can burn. You stupid thing. Good hecking bye. You have troubled us far too long. Like, again, it was just get lucky with it not using curse enough. It was just freaking getting lucky. The problem was not use Etar. The problem was needing to get lucky with this thing. And the rewards weren't even worth it. Like, no ability capsule, no ability patch, just some candy. Nor Mystic even. Congratulations, Copperajah. You have wasted our time. You deserve to be melted down and turned into little paperweights. Good day. Yeah. It's like, the issue really was just the typing. Like, I think had we gone for, like, Charizard first right off the bat, it might have been easier. I don't think Gyarados is going to be one that we'd be able to beat. Like, I don't think that a Poison 6-star Gyarados would be something we could easily take. No, like, 6-star raids are not that bad. It was just the particular type combination with the particular Pokemon. You know, it's like Copperajah having access to Curse, having access to a move that will boost itself up, when fire types are able to easily body it, aside from high horsepower. The other thing is, likely, it has, the other thing is it likely had access to, heavy metal as an ability, which means that a heavy slam was doing even more damage. Yeah, like I've done Moxie Gyarados raids before. I have no desire to fight Moxie Gyarados raids. Yeah, like Gyarados is one of the consistent hard ones if it has Moxie. it's just, it will continuously boost itself. Yeah, like, Gyarados is definitely a nightmare and a half to deal with. Like, if we weren't, like, the other thing is, like, dinner is going to be relatively soon, so, like, there is that. And, you know, I don't want to, like, you'll be in the middle of the raid, like, that's a very difficult raid like that, and then just suddenly have to go and have dinner. But, yeah. Yeah, Gyarados is one, like, Gyarados, Salamence isn't that bad. Like, Gyarados, well, Salamence is iffy. Yeah, Salamence, I mean, anything with Moxie is a bit of a horror show to deal with when it comes to Terra raids. I mean, even just, like, Dynamax raids in general. Hello, Axo, welcome in. Again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. Only a few more eggs. We still have a lot more eggs to hatch for this thing. You know, it has Moxie. Like, Moxie is its hidden ability. I mean, when the Terra raids have Moxie as the ability, it's a nightmare to deal with. It's just, I hate it. I mean, I love Moxie. It's one of my favorite things to run competitively. But, like, going up against that thing in raids is a horror show. Because it gets one knockout, and the game is over there. Like, Moxie, Beast Boost, Grimnay, it's one of those things where it gets one boost, the game ends there. Like, unless that thing is a sliver from death, that thing will basically body you into oblivion. It does not, because like, at that point it's just doing way too much freaking damage. At that point, it just does so much more damage than everything else. It's terrifying. No, Mudkip, I will staple your mouth shut, Mudkip. Silence. Silence, Mudkip. But again, guys, please do not forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. This is going to be 50 eggs. That would be Sandile. That is Crocodile. I forgot his name. I briefly forgot his name was. Yeah, Crocodile. Crocodile, another Moxie user. another holder of the ability Moxie. Also Intimidate. Or Anger Point. All of which are terrifying prospects. Yeah. Crocodile is... I mean, it's a glass cannon. But, man, those abilities are a hell of a thing. Fairy Corviknight, this one should be easier for us, guys. Fairy Corviknight. Yeah, Fairy Corviknight should be easy for us. It's like, just hammer it with, like, Magnezone. Punch it with Magnezone. What? Huh? Domestic, how are you doing, Fishy? Someone please go get Fishy. Think, how are you doing, Fishy? No, I do not have a Froakie because they are all hacked. No, I did not mean to select it. No, because all the Froakie that exist are hacked. They cannot be obtained legitimately. They can only be gotten by people manipulating the game data and inserting Pokemon that do not exist there. But how are you doing, Fishy? How are you doing, Fishy? I just said that I don't want one because they are illegal to be had. I just said they are illegal to be had. So I do not want one. I'm doing very well, Fishy. We got a Vaporeon earlier today, shiny, and we got our shiny SKELEDIRGE. So I'm very, very happy. All of our Fuecoco eggs have been massively under odds, and I'm just working on basically getting all my stuff ready. This has been fantastic. It's funny watching Mudkip lose his mind. It's funny watching Mudkip lose his mind. Yeah, Steel and Poison would be best for this. Steel and Poison would be best for this. Honestly, Acid Spray is really good for this fight. Like, and anything that is weak to Poison, Acid Spray is generally good for, provided it's not a Defiant user or a Defiant or competitive user. But yeah, can someone please go grab Fishy's link, please? Someone please go grab Fishy's link. I would play Splatoon Mudkip, but the thing is, I'm playing Pokemon right now. I'm playing Pokemon. I mean, the thing is, Shiny Luck deserves to be with me after the nightmare that has been shiny hunting Ho-Oh. You know, after the absolute nightmare that is the 5 times over odds year-long shiny Ho-Oh hunt, I think we've deserved a little bit of good luck when it comes to literally everything else. You know, I think I've deserved that small modicum of luck. Fishy is a good bean. Fishy is a good bean. I just hope that my bug does not get utterly toasted in this fight, because this is not equipped for raids. This Volcarona is not equipped for raids. This one is for hatching eggs. This is not meant to fight stuff. Yet, I will be kitting this thing out to do competitive battle, though. Yeah, I mean, I've also been taking a bit of a break from Splatoon because I get really salty and very competitive very easily. Like, again, you guys think you have seen me getting competitive. Unless you have seen me when playing Pokemon, like competitive Pokemon, you have not seen me get like ridiculously super over competitive. And it is not something that I like doing because like it's very intense. Okay, go for body press. Go for body press. Cool. There's an off-road one. No. How about no? I can only play in small chunks. Like I love like playing like I love Salmon Run. Like I prefer Salmon Run. I don't really rage at Splatoon all that much. Like I do like I do get very competitive in Splatoon, but I get more competitive in Pokemon. But a large part of that is like I know Pokemon. Like Pokemon is my thing. I have gone to Pokemon competitions, and it's like the thing that I generally like do the most with. So you know, it's my thing. Essentially, is what it is basically. Whereas when it comes to like Splatoon, like Splatoon is fun. I get annoyed at Splatoon things at times, but I can like stomach it easier because like I'm not like Mr. Shooty Boy. I'm Pokeball Throwy Boy. I'm Pokeball Boy. Hammer time. It is hammer time. I'm gonna die here. This thing's gonna kill me. So I might as well go out with a bang with that. Again, this is what I get for not bringing the right thing and for missing. Okay, go for body. Oh yeah, right. You had Iron Defense. You said it for body press beforehand. So that does more damage. Can we take a second to appreciate the fact that the Terra-type Steel hat is a giant freak-off axe? Can we please take a second to appreciate that? I love that. The more Pokemon I play, the better I get. Yeah. Like, the hardest thing about Pokemon really is the typings. Like, it is the hardest thing. I mean, even some of my friends who have played Pokemon for years, they do not know, like, typings. They didn't know that, oh, yeah, bug resists ground. I mean, like, to be fair, like, that's a pretty obscure one. Like, you're not really going to encounter bug types that are not poison. So, like, that's a fair one to not really, have known well. But, like, other stuff is, like, wait, you didn't realize that steel is that water resists steel. Like, there's a couple of these big things. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to beat this thing. This one's on me. This one's on me. I misclicked. So this one's on me when we lose. This one's on me. Alright, we might be... I'm getting special defense drops, but, like... why is it, like, zoomed in? Super zoomed in. No, this was on me. This was on me. I misclicked. So I was mashing buttons. Because I'm so used to joining raids where it puts you immediately on change your Pokemon. I'm so used to that. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water and figure out how much longer it is until dinner is finished. In the meantime, if you have Magnezone or, like, Steel types that are special attackers, I'd recommend getting those. Yeah, the zoom thing is weird. Alright, dinner will be in a few minutes, so that means we can start this thing up. Join as a group. Code. Come on. Pokemon. Over to the danger zone. There we go. We should be fine on this one. Like, we should be fine. Yeah, pressure is definitely problematic. I mean, the other thing was that you guys did both have physical attackers against a Pokemon that has very high physical defense and iron defense. Okay, we'll reset the raid. And there's a group. There we go. Yeah, like, I mean, the main issue with Corviknight, I mean, this is the main issue with anything that has a setup move defensively, is if you're going up against that kind of a defense stat, you're pretty much not going to be able to deal with it. You know, if it gets those defensive boosts off, you're not going to really be capable of dealing with it. Oh yeah, right. You live in England, or like you live in Europe. So yeah, you have your midnight is a different time than us. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't standardize outbreaks to a certain time and then they all change. But I mean, I do get that they did the same thing with Sword and Shield, where everything rolls over at midnight in the respective local time zone, which is it's a good system. I like it. Yeah, guys, if you guys want to join into this, like, we'll need you for this one. Like, I do have like dinner in a little bit, so we may actually not even be able to do this in time. It'll be good though. We should be fine. Use Toxtricity. Toxtricity is good. I like Toxtricity. So, like, there's a good amount of Pokemon that I do very much enjoy using. Toxtricity with, like, Overdrive sounds very, very fun. Oh, yeah, Goldango. Honestly, Goldango might be the play. Because, like, Flash Cannon, Make It Rain, Metal Sound, it's immune to Body Press. Honestly, that might be the play. That might really be the play. It's like, Goldango is one of those things that utterly terrifies me, competitively speaking, just because it's got such good stats. Like, it isn't the greatest thing in the world. It's terrifying. But, like, it's got its ways around it. But also, it kind of destroys things easily. You know, it can very, very reasonably tear things apart. We only have about 30 seconds left on this timer, though. We're talking about VGC. I really don't care much about Smogon, mostly because Smogon's rules are kind of way too far up their own ass on things. Plus, like, I play VGC, which is what the games are actually made to be played with. Because, as weird as it is, Pokemon battles are not supposed to be, like, 6v6s. The games and, like, a lot of the Pokemon are made with things like doubles in mind more than, like, singles. It's very, very weird. Because, like, because predominantly everything is played in singles. But, you know, everything we experience is in singles. However, competitively, everything is double. They have a singles rule set, but that singles rule set, it's fine, Moth. We should be fine. We have Goldango and we have Magnezone. We should be fine. Rotation battles were interesting. I like them. They were interesting. Oh, wait, right, you're immune to Taunt. You're immune to Taunt because Good as Gold gives you complete immunity. I forgot about that. And now we go kill the bird. How fitting, Tinkaton fighting a giant metal bird monster. Oh, what are you gonna do to me? What you gonna do to me? What you gonna do, Corviknight? You can't touch this! Go away. Eat my laser beaming face, you stupid bird. Someone ordered chicken wings. Dipped in chrome. See, look at this. Look at this. We did so much damage to it so fast. It had to just do the immediate purge of everything right then. Now we just go for the throat. Now we just go for the... Yep. It's fine. Again, what is this at dinner time right now? We'll be fine. You guys should be fine. You guys should be fine. There we go. We'll be fine. Yeah, you're fine. We'll be fine. Even then. That shouldn't kill me. Yeah, that shouldn't kill me. Oh crap. Wow. There we go. Yeah, now we're out of moves because of that. The important thing is you guys are not going to be able to... I'm going to be able to cover and do that. Oh wow, we actually beat it. Dang. We actually managed to beat it. Yo. Hello everyone. Welcome back. Sorry about that, it was at dinner. I am ready to go. I'm back. Going to catch this thing. Yep, hello there, Hero Gaming. Welcome in. Hello everyone. Sorry about that. We're just at dinner. There we go. We are now back. Dinner was had. Thank you, Exo. Thank you very much, everyone. Welcome back, Rowlet Marcus. Hello, everyone. Again, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. But how is everyone doing today so far? We are doing fantastic. Quick recap of everything that's happened so far. We have gotten our final Fuecoco for the SKELEDIRGE family. And we're just basically going around hatching all of our eggs and just doing raids. Mojo icons died using funny controller. Yeah, I use this. I have a wired controller as well, but the wired controller is a piece of crap. And, because like, that's the one that drifts a lot. And, the Pro controller that I have that uses batteries, like, is an absolute Ditto. Anyone needs a Ditto, this should be pretty easy for us. Like, this is the Ditto, I mean, it's a level 3-star Ditto raid, but I have an easy way of making these things a joke. So basically the way that Ditto raids work, they transform into the person that is the leader of the lobby. So, for example, if I pick a level 1 Ice Cube, it will turn in to a level 1 Ice Cube. And if you guys bring anything, all you gotta do is hit it once, it's gone. They'll bring them with special attacks, because Ice Cube, if it hits a physical move, it will, like, block it with the Ice Face. The other one, it just bypasses that. The thing is, I don't need to buy a new controller, because I already have, like, a spare set of, like, good Joy-Cons. And, the actual good Pro controller. And I only use those when it absolutely is essential. Because, reasons. Hey, nice work, nice Hannah. Yay. What is the job? What is the job, Hannah? Hopefully it is a good job. It's been pretty good. It's got a shiny side there. Nice! It's always good getting those shiny phases while, like, just hunting other stuff. Like, it is always good to get, because that's what we had that with, while hatching the eggs for, while hatching the Fuecoco eggs, hatching the Fuecoco eggs, we found a shiny Hariyama, which was always good at Popeyes, but better than, yeah. Don't I know that? Don't I know that, Hannah? I feel. Yeah, I feel that. It's like, we so many eggs I gotta hatch. So many eggs. We should be fine with this. We should be fine. But yeah, like, Ditto raids. The best way of dealing with these... Left. Me and one for left. Showing the property apart from two colors. It's echoing again? I'm not seeing anything on the audio setup that would cause the echoing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I don't think it was echoing. It was just the thing was acting a bit strange on the one end. I've had videos occasionally give it a bit of an echo, but even when it doesn't. But yeah, that's the way that you deal with any level of Ditto raids. You make it go to whatever a thing is. You put the lead, goes like a level 1 thing. Because the way Dittos transform and the way Ditto's imposter work is it doesn't transform into what that thing would be when it is level whatever the Ditto is. It transforms into the exact stats of what that thing has. So if you send it into a level 1, it will transform it into a level 1. I would just refresh the stream. That generally fixes it. I think he means why is it only affecting them? It's something that just happens at times. You may want to like unplug if you have like headphones in. You may want to like maybe like reconnect those, or like refresh your stream to see if that will fix it. Because like there have been times when that's happened with me, and just going in like disconnecting my audio stuff and then just replugging it back in has fixed it. Because it could be something to do with the output system. Bum ba dum ba da. Fuecoco. Fuevos. Fuevo. If I get my other shiny tonight, Dalton's gonna kill me. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be hatching the rest of these eggs off screen. I'm thinking what we're gonna do, we're maybe gonna go another hour or so. And then we are going to go on a raid. Because like again, today has been progress filled. We have finished one of the Masuda only shiny lines. We got a shiny Vaporeon, so like we are doing very well. Spent $40 to buy 100 rubber ducks that will instantly. Why? I mean, I respect the idea, Hannah, but why? Cracking dodgy and doing sandwiches again. Yep, exactly, Axel. Like the sandwiches, like I would never want to eat any of these sandwiches. Any of the sandwiches that like used for shiny hunting, I would never want to eat in my life. Like, I don't like tomatoes. A sandwich that has 9 slices of tomato on it, no. The only sandwich I have ever made in this game that I would actually legitimately eat was the burger sandwich. It was just like it was the sandwich was entirely burgers. Is the only one in this game I would say I would eat that in real life, cause it's just a long hamburger. That's all it is. 5. Really? Well, interesting. I love sandwiches. Like bread is I enjoy things served on bread. I enjoy things served on bread. Ah, makes sense. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we only cleared out 4 boxes of eggs. Like, we cleared out almost 2... We only needed, like, 2 boxes of eggs in order to get our shiny today. Like, that was insane. Someone shiny hunt on stream and how much they would have to pay us to eat the sandwich, and I would say eat their wallet. You know what? That is a fair comment, right? Like, yeah, like the sandwiches that you would make in this game are absolutely disgusting. Like, there are very few of them I would ever consider actually eating. Because just, it's... I don't know, they would not be good. They would be very unappetizing. Okay, I need to go here because I need to get some steel crystals. Yeah, I need to get more steel Terra shards for some of my teams, because for my competitive lineup, one of my Pokemon I'm going to be building is a redacted Terra Steel. It is a redacted Terra Steel type. So that's going to be fun. I have to build that. So I need more Terra Steel shards. But yeah, that is... Provided the poll on Twitter goes the way I am anticipating it is going to go, that will be one of our next hunts. I'm gonna whip cream with salt, spice. I don't like tofu. I don't like cucumbers. I don't like potato salad. Like I am an extreme, like I don't like salads in general. Like I am an extremely picky eater. Ooh. Bramblegak. Like I am an extremely picky eater. I pity whoever my future significant other is, because cooking for me is going to be an absolute nightmare. Like my future Mrs. Metamax is gonna have a hell of a time cooking meals that I am like I do not care much for fruit. I only tolerate vegetables because I know that they are healthy. I don't like most fruit. And I really just like meat. Like, I like red meat. I like fish. I like eggs. Like, no. Like, basically everything that is not healthy, I enjoy eating. It's like, no, that's not good. Not a good future. I mean, the good thing is, like, yeah, it just encouraged me to go exercise more. Because, like, yeah, if I want to eat that way, I need to put in the work. Funny thing about streamers watching stacking tofu and putting cucumbers on top of the tofu, shiny it done sparks at 3 seconds. I think I know who that is. Was that Nick? Was that Beacon of Nick? Because I know Beacon of Nick earlier was actually shiny hunting 3-segment Dunsparce. I think Shining Blue I know also was doing it. I know Shining Blue was also doing it. Also Pecky. Yes, big salad eater. Smile. Nice. Yeah, it's good to have other people who are also like similarly picky eaters. Really, it was not Shining Blue or Nick. Interesting. I did not know anyone else. I mean, I'm sure there's people who are also hunting 3-segment Dunsparce. There are definitely more people hunting it. But really, those are the only ones that I knew of. Curious. Very curious. But yeah, Dalton's going to hunt me down and skin me alive for getting that Fuecoco. Like, the guy is on. Let me actually go check what his encounters are up to for that. What his hatches are. Okay. Let's see. He mentioned it like yesterday. Yes. My friend is up to 1,621 eggs for Fuecoco hatched with no shiny Fuecoco in sight for him. Yeah, he's going to hunt me down. Like, he is going to hunt me down for this, and it's like, okay. Okay. Because, like, head pats are indeed very good. Head pats are good. Scale issue, he has a 5. He'll get 5 at once when he gets it. Well, the other thing is he doesn't have the shiny charm yet. He's that friend that I've mentioned before that is only going to get the shiny charm when he figures out how to evolve Palafin, and when he figures out how to evolve Annihilate, and when he figures out how to evolve Bisharp. And like the thing is, it's a running thing between me and all the rest of our friends. You know, the rest of the mutual friend that we have, where it's like all of us know, yeah, you're never gonna get this thing. Like you are not gonna get this thing. Because the thing is, he doesn't do union circles. Like, I already told him. Like I have said, yeah, he's doing Masuda method because it's the only way you can get the starters is Masuda method. Like I told him like straight to his face in voice call. You are not going to get this. There's one of these you are not going to get. Like, I know there is one you are not going to get. Well, he's doing Masuda hunting, but he's doing Masuda just without the shiny charm is what he's doing. But yeah, it's like, it's... The thing is, all of those... The funniest thing is... Oh, Seth! I did not know Seth was hunting it in 3... I did not know Seth was doing that. Power to him, man. Freaking power to him for hunting 3 segment. Shit uninspired. Like, the people who hunt those things, it's like Athena hunting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what he's going for with his. But yeah, it's like, he's crazy. My friend is hunting for Fuecoco in Masuda eggs, but he doesn't have the shiny charm yet. And it's just like, all of us have mentioned to him, like, we know there is no way you are going to get everything evolved. And the main reason why we know he is not going to get everything evolved on his own is because he never plays in a union circle. He does not do union circles. So, because the funny thing is that of the 3 of us, because there's me, their names are AA and, well, I mean, obviously, like, their name of their Discord, the name of their Discord thing is, like, the initials are AA and the other one is JJ. And, you know, AA said, oh yeah, you know, Bisharp is the one that he's not gonna get. The other one agreed with me, and it's Palafin. Like, we know he's not gonna get Palafin. Because he doesn't play in union circles. Annihilate, like, he's on... Well, the thing is, he has said he will not catch them. He has said he will not catch Pokemon he has not yet to figure out how to evolve, because he wants to figure out how to evolve them to get them registered. And I respect that level of dedication. Because he still needed to get Plummet. And we did a Plummet raid with him a few days ago, because it just gave out a bunch of ability patches. And he said, no, I'm not going to catch this thing until I figure out how to evolve Plummet. And yeah, he's never going to get. Like, I think eventually he is going to either ask us for how to do it. Like, I think he's going to, like, ask how to do it eventually. Or he's going to ask for a hint for how to do it. And I was surprised he lasted a month. I mean, okay, he hasn't, like, been dedicated trying to solve it for a month yet. But he's basically, like, going on and just talking to every NPC in the overworld, trying to figure out how to get some of these things involved. He's on the right track for Annihilate. You know, he knows Annihilate needs to use a certain move to evolve. The thing is, he just hasn't realized you need to use Rage Fist 20 times. Because what he does with Rage Fist is this. He uses Rage Fist, levels the thing up. Okay, doesn't evolve. Okay, shut the thing off because he used experience candy to get the thing to level up. Like, that's why you're not getting it evolved, is because you keep resetting every use of Rage Fist. You keep resetting the usages of it. You need to use it 20 times before it'll evolve. But he's not stacking the uses. He thought, what if you need to use Outrage or Thrash, have it get confused, and then hurt itself in confusion? That will cause it to evolve. Like, no. No. He's like, I told him straight out. They took the Galarian Yamask evolution method and complaints about that as a challenge. They have made more obscure ones than this. I'm pretty sure someone mentions how to get Palafin, like they mention like a hint to get Palafin. I mean, I'm fairly certain he's gonna figure out how to get Annihilate sooner or later. Because I'm fairly certain he did not actually play Legends, so he doesn't know that, like, okay, to get Weirdier, you just have to use, like, Psyshield. To get Weirdier, you just have to have Stantler use Psyshield Bash, or whatever it is, you know, 20 times and then it'll evolve. So, like, that's the only thing he doesn't, I think, know yet, is the way to get, like, Weirdier. He knows Weirdier exists, but I don't think he knows the method of getting Weirdier evolved. He's on the right track with Bisharp. You know, his thought process for Bisharp is, like, maybe he has to defeat, like, a certain amount of Pawniard. Like, maybe he has, like, defeat Pawniard to get it. Which isn't far off. Like, he's not that far off. Yeah, I know. It does sound like an evolution method for Pokemon. It's like, oh yeah, you have to get confused and knock yourself out when you're confused by the confusion. That is very much something I could see them doing. Eventually, at some point in the future. But, like, he is close on Bisharp, and he's close on Annihilate, which I am saying, I'm surprised on that. Because, like I said, the ones that are... Because the funny thing is, I said the ones that are going to give you the hardest time are Bisharp, Finizen, Primeape. Those are the hardest ones for him to evolve. And they have been the hardest ones for him to evolve. I just do recoil as... Yeah, but the other thing is that Rage Fist gets more powerful the more damage, the more times it gets hit, though. So I think it makes sense. Because they've already done that recoil sort of thing with Wave Crash on, Fish thing, Basculegion. Basculegion evolves by recoil damage inflicted by Wave Crash. Yeah. Yeah, they already have done something similar to that. But I think Rage Fist I think is an interesting move. I certainly like it. But yeah, I'm very much surprised using Pokemon Flame Body. Yep, I am using Flame Body. This Volcarona I have is a Flame Body Volcarona, and I use it to hatch my eggs. I mean, the other reason why I have the Volcarona is just in the event I run into anything, I can run away from it because Volcarona does have very, very high speed. What Evo methods in 27 be like? Go rob a bank, 5 people, subs yell, that's yeah. Like they're gonna make all sorts of crazy, insane BS for future evolution methods, and I gotta say I'm kind of happy with that. Like, I do like how crazy some of them are. But yeah, there is... Yeah. Yeah, quirky... The thing is, I like the quirky evolution methods. Like, I like some of them. Like, the only ones that I think... The only ones I will say that I actively dislike are... The only ones I say that I think I actively dislike is Galarian Yamask, because I think that one's just stupid. Inkay is it's weird, but when you know, when you have the knowledge that, yes, they added a gyroscope in the 3DS, you know, and they've always wanted to take advantage of weird features like that, that at least makes sense, and sort of that makes it a bit easier. But your other ones, like, okay, I can tolerate those. But, like, Palafin is, in my mind, the biggest offender of this. It is Union Circle. Like, I get why they made it Union Circle required to evolve it. I think the reason they did it was they expected people to be playing extremely active, and you don't need Nintendo Online for that. Local Union Circles. Like, the issue is they expect people to be playing online, or, well, not just playing online, but like just playing in Union Circles way more than like they actually. Like, people do not play in Union Circles unless they absolutely have to. I get why they wanted to make it that way, because again, one that Pokemon like always did was like they wanted them to encourage people to, like, you know, play together and like cooperate and stuff. That Electric looked weird. Are you shiny Electric? No, you're not shiny. Okay. Glamora is rock poison. It is rock poison. To evolve it, it wouldn't do on locals by its Pokemon. What level was the Palafin? Because Palafin does need to be, I think it's level 38 or higher in order to evolve. it could have been the Palafin just simply was not high enough leveled. Because it needs to get a level up while in the unions. While you are in the union circle, it needs to evolve. It needs to be leveled. It needs to be level 38. It needs to get a level. You did the code typing? I'm pretty sure you could do local union circles. I mean, you can also get Palafin from like raids, which I think that's what makes it easier. Is that there are raids to get access to some of these things, but yeah, some of these things are just really dumb. Like I like the Palafin and Yamask. Go out Yamask. Those are the two ones that I think are just stupid. Code thing, one to do, one on the local. Was one of you connected to online? One last one was local. Local isn't. I'm pretty sure that there was a code for local. Interesting. That's weird. That's strange. That's odd. It's like, I mean, the other issue with the Union Circle is this. The connection strength of these games is very poor. Like, the connection strength of these games, you will just disconnect. The crashes. There's a number of reasons why people do not do Union Circles very much. And it is, the games crash. It is difficult to rejoin. If you want to rejoin one, if you crashed out, we have to disengage the entire Union Circle, and then everyone rejoin. If the leader disconnects, well, everyone gets disconnected immediately. Yeah, Switch in general just has Wi-Fi issues in general. You know, there's a myriad of reasons. Not sure what you mean by that, Moth. But yeah, it's like, it's just... There's too many issues with Union Circles to make the... I mean, the other thing is, like, people who want a shiny hunt. Well, if you're in a Union Circle, someone can find a shiny, and they can basically take the shiny, you know, from you. Like, they can basically take the shiny from you. Like, that's the other reason why people don't want to do that. And there's a list of issues with the Union Circle. That's why people don't play in them. It's why Palafin is such a not like. It's the same reason why, like, yeah, Gengar back in Gen 1. Like, that trade evolution isn't a terrible idea. It encourages people to play together. The problem is, the peripheral needs required for that to be effective just simply don't exist. Hello, love-shaped things. Welcome in. What's up? Not much. We have acquired 3 shiny Fuecoco, accumulated over the last couple of streams. And we got a shiny Vaporeon today. So now I'm just, you know, hatching all of my eggs for Fuecoco to, you know, clear out all the eggs I have in storage. While just shiny hunting other stuff, as well as just doing raid dens. Next hunt. Backward over. Yes, that one. Well, I mean, they're all going to be hunted eventually. So everything will eventually be hunted. And just based on how fast shiny hunt... No. Not 3 in 70 eggs. But all of them were under odds. This counter is for the eggs we have hatched since our last shiny. The first shiny we got in 236... Yeah, 236 eggs is when we got the first shiny. Then after that, it was... Was it 90 for this one? Or... Was it 90 for this one? Yes, then it was 157 eggs for the second shiny. Then the third shiny was after that, 157. It was 190 eggs after that hatch of the second one for us to get the third one. This 70 is how many eggs we have hatched since getting that other shiny. Because every time that we get a shiny, the counter restarts for Basuda eggs. But yeah, but cumulatively, it was only 590 eggs before we got all 3 of them. Like, in slightly over what odds are, for a regular Masuda hunt, we have gotten all 3 of our shiny Fuecoco, and after the living hell that has been shiny hunting Ho-Oh for the past year, I think I've damn well learned that. Oh, we're getting rid of my Andreas! How are you doing, Andreas? Oh, you came in on my rant tangent. Hello, Andreas. How are you doing? Hello there, Winter Lydia Aragon. Welcome in, Draco. Hello, Andreas, Mr. SS of G. Can someone please go grab Andreas's link? How are you doing? You still doing your Terra raids for Herba Mystica and stuff and things like that? So I saw that you were streaming earlier doing Terra raids and stuff. How did it go? Did you get your Herba Mystica? Because that's what we're gonna be doing much of the same. But yes, everyone, please go show some love to Andreas SSG. Absolute wonderful human being, great creator of the content, and all around absolute legend of a person. Only 2. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. 2 Herba Mystica, I mean, that's still enough for a sandwich. But yeah, we are doing raids as well. So, yeah, we're gonna be doing raids as well. So, who knows? Potentially, if we find any level 5s, we're gonna be hosting level 5 one. So maybe you get in and hopefully make amends for the lack of Herba Mystica you have acquired. But yeah, we've been doing pretty well. So how was your Ditto hunt? Didn't expect. Yeah, you would never do. But yeah, it's always wonderful when that happens. But thank you very much for coming in, Andreas. Yeah, we've had Cherry donoed as well earlier today, as well as happy gifted members. So just like all the wonderful people coming out today. All the wonderful people coming out. There is something very therapeutic about running around the region hatching eggs. Like, this is what Masuda method should have always been. Like, in this game in particular, Masuda method works the best, because you can go wherever you want. You know, before Masuda method was just basically running in circles, just going up and down the same place. With this, you explore everywhere. I mean, somewhat similar with Sword and Shield, but like, yeah, with Sword and Shield, like, you explore places, you can go around, but not nearly as, like, much as this. Like, in this one, you can explore in a very heavy degree. And it's so good. And I love it. It's like, this is the kind of game that I believe Pokemon was always supposed to be, and was, like, envisioned to eventually reach. Yeah, you did get a lot of shinies on Monday. Ooh, what rare ones did you acquire, Andreas? What rare ones did you acquire? Yeah, also, for those who have not done so, in the pinned comment of the chat, there is a link to our Twitter, which is where you guys can vote for a poll of the next shiny we're going to be hunting. Yeah, like, this is... Like, the thing, though, is if you made, say... Like, a lot of the Pokemon games were stepping stones to this. The main issue with Pokemon is if you change the game too much too quickly. Like, if you went from, say, Gen 5 right into this game, like, it would have been such a break from everything that people would... I mean, despite the we love an open-world game, but it would be so different. It would be such a profoundly different game that people, I think, would push back very heavily. But because the sort of path was laid through, you had Ultra and Ultra Moon introducing, you know, non-linear straight areas for routes, you know, basically free mobility. Let's Go, Pokemon appearing in the overworld. Sword and Shield really expanding on that into, you know, the more overworldy things, the, you know, being on the Switch, and they just expanding a little bit more of that. It basically, like, slowly moved forward the idea of making Pokemon into this open world game. Have you seen recommended raids? You recommended raids. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Andreas. Hello, Mr. Al. Mr. Al of Trainer Aces. How are you doing, my friend? Can someone please go grab Al's link, please? How are you doing, Al? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I already hatched my Fuecoco. Oops. Oops. I did it again. Yeah, I'm just releasing my Fuecoco as I get on this. I have not seen these recommended raids. So, please enlighten me, Mr. Al. Please enlighten me, Mr. Al. I have not heard of these recommended raids. My floor don't want to be warm. Some raids have an 80. Really? I mean, I heard that, like, all raids, the rewards were rolled when they spawn in. But interesting. Yeah, I've seen the 3-in-1. I've seen that. That is insane. Wait, so what are these 3 ones? I've not heard of them. So what are these recommended ones? I have not seen these, but I will definitely need to look into them. Yeah, the only thing about flying I don't like is when you are flying, that does not count steps for egg hatches. You do not get steps counted for flying and climbing, and I don't. I mean, I get why, but I don't like that they have that happen. Ooh, Arcanine. Level 5 Arcanine, Ice type. This is a. Okay, this can go very well or very poorly depending on our situation. If this thing has Flash Fire, we're basically boned. If we go in with fire types. So okay. Oh yeah, we got a shiny Vaporeon too today. I forgot to mention that. We got a shiny Vaporeon today. I think I'll just play it safe. I think I'll just play it safe with Azumi Face. I'll play it safe with Azumi Face. Really? Finger Blissey. 10.5 rifles. Interesting. We did have an Electros earlier today. We did have an earlier Electros raid. Okay, I'm gonna send this to... I will send this... No, Ow. When I am waiting for you guys to all ready up for raids, I think I am given free range to comment in the creator Discord. Yeah, first pressure, right? Interesting. So I guess that they really do want people to beat up Vaporeon. I'm very much okay with this. People want... Okay, this is good. This is fine. This is perfectly okay if it has this. Because now we just have Defiant Boost. This is fun. This is perfect. Yeah, my only worry was if this thing had... my only worry was if this thing had Flash Fire. Well, the thing is, if it just Belly Drums, it instantly goes to +6. So Al, here's how Belly Drum works. Belly Drum does not give you 6 attack boosts. Belly Drum, no matter what, will max your physical attacks out. So you can be at -6 physical attack. You use Belly Drum, you go up to +6. It will automatically boost you to the maximum possible your attack can be. Yeah. It is insane. So the Intimidate does not matter to us. The Intimidate is completely irrelevant. Also, I love that it Annihilates Defiant just keeps proccing. That's crazy. I'd like to sleep now. Have a good night, Cherry. Someone please go grab Cherry's link, please. Thank you very much. Sure, steal my Terra Orb Tart. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, Arcanine. We're going to get face punched. We're going to get face punched. Yeah, that's the reason that I went for a Azumarill. That's the reason I went for a Azumarill, was like, even if it was, even if it wasn't Flash Fire and if it was like Intimidate or Justified, it was a safer play just because of the numbers. It was just the safest play. Yeah, I believe so. I believe that is the correct link of things. Azumi face. Yeah, fine, please flame for me. Doesn't do anything. Meanwhile, this Arcanine has been pummeled into oblivion. Thank you, Al, for doing your job as moderator. Thank you, Al. There we go. Yep, see, that's one of the reasons why every couple of hours I save my game, turn it off, turn it back on. Because of specifically things like that, where it will freeze and like it'll screw up. Well, I know this one doesn't have Justified, so I'm not gonna catch it. I mean, I can always just go find another one. But I already do have a shiny Arcanine. Bottle cap. Love them bottle caps. Delightful. Delightful. Yeah, it's because of the memory leak. So basically, what happens is the memory leak is just a thing in the program. I mean, it's a programming thing. But essentially what it is it's something that just happens with programming in general. But that the game will, a program in general will generate more variables than it deletes. So say it generates, 1,000 variables, but it only deletes 900. Those extra variables will just continuously accumulate and accrue as time goes on, and it will clog up the game's RAM. And as the RAM gets clogged up, the system needs to work harder to start pushing everything through. This results in slowdown, and eventually it just crashes out because it just cannot work correctly. Breath of the Wild is actually an ingenious game when it comes to how it skirts around that issue. Because the Blood Moon. The Blood Moon, it goes off every 3 hours. Well, Breath of the Wild doesn't have the memory leak, so it doesn't fill up the RAM nearly as quickly. But it does have a mechanism for basically dealing with any RAM memory clogs. And that is that every 3 hours of playing Breath of the Wild, continuously playing it, you will get a Blood Moon. Like every 3 hours, around every 3 hours, you will get a Blood Moon. Because it is the game's way of basically refreshing itself. So it eliminates things like slowdown, it eliminates lag, and it's a brilliant system. Because it, in-game, serves a very functional purpose. It is the game's way of giving you, it refreshes all the enemy spawns, it refreshes all the weapons, refreshes all the food spawns, but it also basically just clears out the game's data cache so that it can run as best as it can. Like, that's so clever. The problem is, Pokemon doesn't have anything like that could do with that. It would be a very awkward just if they incorporated anything similar to that, which is why the memory leak is a bit of a problem. Which is why I compulsively save the game and turn it off every couple of hours, just because I don't want the memory leak to end up screwing me over. Ooh, Terra. I would love to do that, Moth. I would love to do that Grass-type Galele Terra raid. Perfect for the Moth to face punch. It is face punching time, my friends. It's time. I mean, literally, it is literally face punching time because it's a Glalie. It's literally a face. Did you see what I did with the poor Cinderace? They took away. See what they did to poor Cinderace? Not a clue, because I don't care much for Cinderace. So, wait, it no longer gets Pyro Ball? Does it no longer get Pyro Ball? I'm not sure what you mean, Al. But yeah, actually, I am thinking we're probably gonna be ending off soon, because I am starting to get a little bit tired. So we're gonna have, oh, the animation's gone. Okay, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with them taking away the animation. I always thought that animation was more than a little overly pretentious. Yeah, those animations, they felt a little overly pretentious for me. Because, like, I mean, I love Decidueye. I love it. But, like, some of those animations do feel pretentious. But yeah, I know exactly who we are gonna go raid. Hello, oh, hello, Screamtail. Hello, Pudding. I mean, honestly, like, I would say Skeledirge is honestly a better play. Skeledirge, I would say, is honestly a better play than Volcarona is, because Skeledirge will always increase in attack power. Fiery Dance and Torch Song are identical power. However, Torch Song will always boost itself, whereas Fiery Dance has only a 50% chance to boost itself. So, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, we do love Volcarona. We do love Volcarona, though. The only reason I brought in my Volcarona is honestly because it was at the first slot of my party, and I don't want to go scrolling through everything. Honestly, the Glalie isn't too bad of a pick. I mean, the Ditto, because the Glalie is an Ice type, and it will use Ice moves against it, because you transform into the typing it is beforehand. So now you can use Ice moves on it. No escape. Not mine, I understand, Omar. You have no need to apologize. You have no need to apologize. There is... Oh, I was like, wait, this thing freeze me? Like, no, it didn't freeze me. Because that's just the way Frostbust animation looks. Also, if you use Torch Song, if you use a fire move in general, it will automatically defrost you. So you have no need to worry. No need to worry. Sorry, Dawn quotes. I like Dawn. Dawn is probably, like, my favorite of the protagonists, like, companions. On the Sushi King. I love it. I love Tatsugiri and Dundozo. I adore them. Granted, they are super obnoxious. Like, the funny thing about Tatsugiri now is the entire main play that people do with Tatsugiri is they sack it intentionally. You give the Tatsugiri a toxic orb or like black sludge, so it knocks itself out quickly. You buff up your Dundozo, and then you follow up by bringing in a Co-Star Flamigo to copy the boosts of the Dundozo. And it's just like, I love this. I love every second of this. This is hilarious, and I love it. Got some anime to watch. Thank you, Andreas. Have a good night. Have a good night, Mr. Andreas of GSS. Hello. Take care, Mr. Friend. Oh, you got burnt. You got burnt by my flame body. Screw you, Daily. Screw you and your ice face. Nope. Not gonna catch you. 6-star ground Avalon. 6-star ground Avalon. Okay, what would I have good? I would probably need to build a special water type. I could be a special ice type. I could bring a special ice type for that. Yeah, special ice type for that. That would be good. I can just level up my I can just level up my Glaceon for that. No Frostmoth. Yeah, I'll bring my Frostmoth. Bag. I have so look, I have so much experience candy. I have so many experience candy. I have so many more than I'll need. I mean, I'll probably be I mean, eventually I will just lose all of these. Like, eventually, yes, I am going. Really? You don't learn Ice Beam by level up? Really? Frostmoth doesn't learn Ice Beam? I mean, I know it learns Ice Beam, I just thought it learned Ice Beam by level. Yeah. There we go. I will take the Beam Ice. I will take the Beam Ice. Forgot that. I'm gonna give you a Modest Mint. You can tell how many Charizard raids I did by my Modest Mint count. You can tell how many Charizard raids I did, but I have 31 Modest Mints. I mean, you can just buy mints these days in stores. I love it. It's like, they have never made it easier to get into competitive Pokemon. They have never made it easier, and I love it. It's the excessive, like, I mean, again, I'm a big competitive guy. I love, like, I'm a very competitive person, but also, I like the access this game granted to new people. I've got a Gyarados. I Hyper Train today. I could use for I would say you would want to use special attackers because Avalugg has absurd physical defense, but I think the better play would probably be the Gyarados. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I love competitive. I love battling competitive and everything. And, I mean, the incentive, I think, for competitive was always, like, you know, your own motivation to want to get better, to want to use your favorites. But with this, it's so much easier to set up and prepare teams. You can very easily build lineups, you know, in a matter of, you know, I mean, obviously it'll take a while to get a team ready. You know, do a couple raids, get some bottle caps, get some experience candy. But it's no longer, you know, it takes weeks of singularly breeding a single Pokemon to get that good IV version. It no longer takes needing to painstakingly count every single effort value you earn, save, reset if an IV goes wrong. It is very much now simple. All you gotta do, get some berries, because those berries remove IVs, remove EVs. You can EV stuff fully with vitamins. It's the quality of life conveniences they've added are just so good. It's just, it's such a friendly to the player's system. Zacian.net's Imposter. I love that name. Oh my gosh, that name is amazing. I adore that. Oh, I'm freaking toasted. I'm alive! I live! Oh yeah, right, you do get Ice Spinner. Blam. Yeah, the only reason I'm surviving this is purely down to the fact that I have that hail boost, that snow boost, boosting my defenses. Heavy Slam! Yep. Not good. I mean, I'm glad that I didn't bring Glaceon. I mean, Glaceon would have been better, though. Glaceon definitely would have been better. I mean, special water types also would probably have been best, too. You go with, like, a special water type attacker. I don't think I have any of those, though. I don't think I have any special water types, though. Because, yeah, yeah, because, again, like, a lot of the water... I mean, sir. Freeze! Yes! Okay. It's frozen. Good. Good. It's This is fine. We're still probably not gonna beat it, but I mean, we can hope. We can try and hope, and maybe we can win. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this thing. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't done so already. Hopefully, we'll beat this thing. I'm not certain. Lady, you should start attacking. Lady, you should start attacking, otherwise it will be purging us. You should definitely start attacking soon. The other thing is, at the very least, like, it's still frozen, so we can get in a whole bunch of pot shots at it. But that's the good one, is like, we can just keep getting in pot shots. Also, Dragon Dance. That's the reason why I said. Also, Dragon Dance does not affect Hydro Pump. Dragon Dance does not boost Hydro Pump's damage. The other issue is that with the Avalugg, the Ditto transformed one, is the Avalugg has a big boost on its physical defense, so Ice Spinner is basically doing nothing. Avoid. Almost avoided. Dodge to the left. Dodge to the right. I'm probably gonna run out of life. I'm still surprised how much damage I'm doing though with this Ice Beam. Oh, now we lose. Yep, now we lose. Now we lose. I'm pretty sure. So, like, before we could beat it with, before we could very easily stamp it out with, like, while it was frozen. But, yep. Yep. Yeah, we definitely need some special water types, I think. Gonna be close. Nope, we lose. Nope, we lose. Yeah. It was, we did not have good options for this. Like, we needed special water types for this. Special water or special ice type, but even then, like, ew, no, ice would not work because it has heavy slam, which is problematic for us. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we might not be able to, I mean, we probably could beat this, but we need, like, a lot of special water characters. Yeah. It was a good, like, it was a good effort. It was a dang good effort. But, I mean, if I had a fully built, high-powered Glaceon or something like that, might have been able to work. Well, I mean, the other issue is, lady, is that Gyarados is not a special attacker. Gyarados is very much a physical attacker. And this thing has no special defense. But Gyarados does not have but the thing has all physical defense, and Gyarados is physical attacker. I mean, the main issue was just our composition was very poor for fighting this thing. Like, it was just, we did not have a good lineup to fight it. And Avalugg itself is a bit of a nuisance to actually beat. You know, Avalugg is itself a nuisance. Yeah. We should get some, if we're going to be doing this, we need special water types. Yeah, we are going to need... Yeah, it's a good thing that it actually did. Like, they've definitely buffed the ice typing with this, with snow. So, like, that does help. I have Azumarill. Azumarill is also a physical attacker. Like, we would need special attacking water types. So, like, we would need especially offensive water types for this, which we do not have really many of. Yeah, it's kind of one of those awkward things. Like, with the loss of Scald, a lot of water types kind of lost their main move. Kind of weird. Yeah, like, they buffed Snow. Special water types. I'm glad they got rid of, I'm very, very glad at the, I'm very glad that they changed that from Hail to Snow. Hey, Nafy, how you doing? Welcome in, Nafy. Yeah, it doesn't have Scald anymore. Yeah, I mean, again, Scald, way too damn good. It was way too strong of a move, and it made water types so much more dominant than they really did. Special water types. Let me go look at my water types. Yeah, special water, like, what were special water types? Because, like, most all the ones I can think of are physical in this gen. Like, it's weird that most of the water types are physical this gen. Okay. Okay, lady. Oh yeah, Clawitzer, that's a physical water type, a special water type. Yeah, like, I mean, I think that the nerf to Scald was definitely warranted and necessary. I love Gastrodon, and Gastrodon has given me many years of good battles with its ability to just go in and throw out Scald Burns at things, but Scald was way too damn powerful. It needed to get taken down about 1 billion pegs. It was way too strong. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna hatch the rest of these eggs. Then we're gonna end stream. I'm gonna go see what this raid is. Screw off, Talonflame. Normal Torkoal. Oh no, it's fine, Onion. It's fine. Knackly. Knapsack. Normal Torkoal. That should be easy. That should be a pretty easy one. Because, like, it's going to boost Fire-type moves. Like, yeah, it's going to likely boost Fire-type moves. The Drought. That shouldn't be too hard for us. That should not be too hard. Because, I mean, I could probably just bring my Fire-types for that, too. Scald didn't get nerfed. It got removed. Nothing gets Scald. It is no longer a TM. The only Pokemon that learn Scald now learn it by level up. And there is only a single Pokemon in the entire game that gets Scald as a level up move, Volcanion. A mythical. I love Scald. It's one of the reasons I love Gastrodon. But man, that move was insane. Like, I'm glad. I'm glad Scald got nerfed. Like, it got nerfed indirectly by completely and utterly kneecapping its availability. Because, like, Scald could let things win so easily. Like, even if your water type, oh yeah, just throw Scald at, like, a dragon type. It does nothing against the dragon type, but the burn is critical. Like, it negated leftovers. It would let water types basically handle things. Yeah, we stream every day, Lucas. We stream every day. Oh, I forgot to actually switch my party around. Like, it let it handle things. It has no... It let water types handle things they had no business handling. Like, they have no business handling things. But yeah, we stream every day, Lucas. And it's just like... This is way too strong. It knocked a whole bunch of Pokemon. Like, it knocked Toxapex down, which is good. Toxapex needed a nerf. I love the Pex, but thing needed to get nerfed. It nerfed, of course, nerfed Gastrodon. It nerfed everyone. There were water types that would run Scald for no reason beyond it is a good move. Like, your other move option would be like Surf, but, well, why run Surf when you can run Skull that has a burn chance. You don't need to invest as heavily into offenses, because now you're also fishing for that burn odds. And it's just, that is way too powerful. It's way too strong. I'm immune to the ban! I am immune! We go bans. See, I'm resistant to fire, I'm immune to body slam and stuff like that, so you can't do anything to me, Torkoal. Like, what can you do to me, Torkoal? All you can do is Lava Plume. And that's not a whole lot to me, buddy boy. You're very, very not good. Ditto. Look at Azumi face doing all that damage. Like, that's why we love Azumi. Oh, screw off with that clear smog ball. Frickin' screw off. I mean, I'm fine anyway. Actually, wait, does that mean... Oh my gosh, that would have been fun. I could use... Theoretically, I could use Torch... I could use Overheat. It could use Clear Smog on me, and I just keeps removing my debuff. That would be freaking amazing. That is fun. The other thing is, Al, even though Volcanion isn't in the game, it's banned in VGC. You know, because all mythicals are blanket banned when it comes to VGC, the official format. It bans any event things. So even then, like, yeah, no, you couldn't do anything. It's never, like, Scald, I mean, I love Scald, it's a great move. But I'm not going to need to deal with it competitively anymore, and I'm very glad for that. Because, like, man, I love Gastrodon, but I do not want to deal with Scald burns anymore. I'm super annoyed at, like, seeing Scald just beat things super easily. Hyper Drill! Maximo Durillo! Oh, I love Cortana. It's a great move. Skeledirge is great. Like, I love Skeledirge, but it is not my favorite thing from this game. Skull was great. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. Like, there is no water type that was just not made immediately better by Skull. Like, it just default made water type so much better. That's why I'm glad it's gone. Was that it was just, like, it was default water move. Prior to that, it was Surf. But, you know, in doubles, you know, yeah, Surf isn't as good because you don't hit your ally unless you're doing water absorb Storm Drain tactics. But, like, it was still a damn good move to have. And I'm simply glad you don't need to deal with that kind of nonsense anymore. That it just gets those burns. I mean, like, when it comes to the restricted legendary formats, so, like, you know, things like Groudon, things like Kyogre and such like that, I would say that then definitely something to that kind of power is very much of it necessary. Because, you know, yeah, a move that is, you know, decently powerful, that has a chance of inflicting burn, especially as a lot of beefy physical attackers, that's a bit necessary. But when you're just dealing with, like, a regular non-legendary Pokemon, it definitely does not need that kind of a move. I mean, I'm expecting we're gonna get some DLC, but I mean, we know we're gonna get some DLC. But I'm expecting the DLC is gonna give us some sort of move tutor place, and, like, maybe move tutor is gonna give like the Skull, maybe it's gonna bring back a couple of those moves, but it's gonna maybe, like, restrict move access to them for a bit, which I'd be okay with. Like, I would be very much okay with that. Come on. Wake up, Skeledirge. Wake up and beam this thing in the face with fire lasers. Thank you, Skeledirge. Wake up. I was gonna say, man, watch Overheat absolutely just miss right here. Clap, clap, clappity claps. Clap, clap, clap. Why did my Overheat do no damage? Why did my Overheat do absolutely no damage? Right there. You saw Overheat connect and it just did nothing. Oh no, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose this. We are going to lose this. Yeah, we lost this. Yeah. Okay. Let's try again. Miraidon might want to set up a metal sound before I start attacking. Might want to set up a metal sound before then. Thank you, Ma. Thank you very much. I mean, we are going to be ending off a bit soon, so I might... we might want to do that off screen. Yeah, that'll be fine. Like, metal sound is... It learns metal sound by level up. And metal sound would help me do more damage, too. Yeah, that... Yes, I am. I am always. I always am. Like, I mean, again, I roll compress everything. Like, I may be doing, like, one thing in a stream. But in reality, I'm doing, like, 17 things all simultaneously. Like, I'm doing, like, 5 things minimum at any one given time. I'm doing raids. I am helping my friends get their raid groups ready. I am getting my own materials level up and everything. I'm doing everything. Like, I do... everything. I will swap out Galarian Volcarona for regular Volcarona. Yes, I call Frostmoth that thing because it is the same stat spread. Right, next lobby. Terra Battle. 7 FB 92J. But yeah, we're gonna have these the next thing of eggs, and then we're... I hate this controller. I hate this controller at times. Let's wait for the thing to load. Metal sound is such a great... It's such a great move. It's like, it's... Harsh drop to special defense. It's so good. Like, it... They're just... Status moves are one of those criminally underrated things that until you start doing things like competitive, you never realize how absolutely insane they are just capable of being. You know, it's like Charm. This move is completely useless. Nope. You know, smash cut to playing VGC. Oh my gosh, Charm is just this absolute nightmare of a move that cripples legendaries. Like, Fake Tears. Why would I ever want to move like Fake Tears? Yeah, it utterly cripples legendaries. It's like, yeah. It's such a good move. And we never really realize it until then. Status moves. Al, that is exactly true. Like, that is the way that is the way every child plays Pokemon. No mess, no fuss, none of this status bullcrap. Just give me move that hit thing hard. Give me damage. That is all we do. And I'm like, yeah, that's how we play. Did you snipe an E-leader person? Did you snipe someone using an E-leader, Mudkip? Just one. Just one metal sound is should be enough. Provided it hits. Provided it connects. Not really, JJ. That was not. You're not gonna get me, Mudkip. You're not gonna get me. Wow. Yeah, the good thing about the electric terrain is the electric terrain prevents the electric terrain prevents us from going to sleep by yawn. Honestly, just give a defensive boost or offensive boosts. No, just give us offensive boost or heals. We don't need the defense boost. Unless it's the NPC doing that. Okay, setting up my day. It might be best if we just save the cheers for when we need healing. Whoa, whoa. Okay, that was NPC. Okay, good to know. Come on. What are we doing? We are beating a turtle up. We are punching a turtle in the face with fire and an egg-shaped rabbit and a giant noodle made of electricity from the future is what we are doing. Overheat. We don't need another Fuecoco Alpha. These are all the spare eggs I have. These are just all of the spare eggs I have after hatching the SKELEDIRGE. No, it was not. The first one ever designed with Rhydon. Yes, the first one ever designed with Rhydon. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Mudkip, remember. Remember, I can always take away your moderatory status and have Omar time you out. Remember, Mudkip, I hold supreme power in that manner. Depends on in what context, Alpha. Depends on in what context. Because all of those 4 answers are technically correct. You just need to be asking the right question. You just need to be asking the right question. You know what? Fair point, Mudkip. You have a fair point in that. Galley face. Oh yeah, Metal Sound doesn't work when the shield is up. Metal Sound does not work. Status moves just completely fail when the shield is up, so it's just better just go for attacking moves. Yeah, just go for attacking moves. Electrode Maximo Directo. Drifting in like Tokyo. Yes, the game does have a mind of its own, lady. You have just realized that the AI freaking cheats. You have just realized that the AI freaking cheats. The AI effing cheats. But now we win. Go away, you stupid turtle, so we can punch your face in. Do you mean Torkoal's cry as in it would always break into tears? Because that's what I remember. I remember Torkoal just bawling its eyes out at every 10 seconds. You know what? All that was worth it for an ability patch. All is forgiven, Torkoal. That was worth it for that ability patch. Worth it! Productive day is productive. Save game. Yeah, it is. It is worth. I mean, even though I have like almost 40 ability patches at this point, like I am stocked up on ability patches. But I mean, you never know when you need more. You never know when you need more. I will add bot commands, Mudkip. I will add the bot commands. I'm going to be streaming late tomorrow, so I'll be able to add bot commands. I only use ability bot. What is your ground thing? What is your ground 6-star raid, lady? Potentially tomorrow, Mudkip. Potentially tomorrow. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so. Alrighty. We're climbing. water right here. Ooh, water Mimikyu. Okay. Link code. Water Mimikyu. Water Mimikyu. Ground Toad, interesting. That's actually also quite terrifying. Alright. Just remembered what goes on. I've never seen The Simpsons, I'll be honest, JJ. Alright, this should be fine. Yeah, this is a water terror type. Yep. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already. Yeah, you're right, Mudkip. It is not Team Arson. It's not Team Arson, Mudkip. Sound type. Yes, the non-existent sound type. I mean, the thing is, there actually is, like, there actually are sound moves. Like, there actually are sound moves. I think the reason why, JJ, is because at this point it's a meme. Like, it's people don't even know why they want it anymore. They only want it because it's a meme. That's it. It's so dumb. It is just a meme at this point. Because the thing is, there already are sound moves. They are moves that damage based, that deal sound effect damage. They exist. Well, the meme is essentially like people want it. The meme is basically people wanting it. I picked your team and you already picked it. Okay, sure, Mudkip. Sure. Exactly. Sound moves bypass sub. Like they are disabled by Throat Chop and cannot hit Pokemon with the ability Soundproof. Like sound moves already exist. We could do the Toad Scroll. We could do the Toad Scroll. I have a plan for the Toad Scroll though. I would need to bring my I need to bring my stupid thing. The thing is, light would basically just be electric. Like, what would light... Like, that's the issue of adding a new type. The issue of adding a new type is like, okay, what the heck would it even do? Like, what would its stuff be? What would it be effective in? Like, Fairy is regen. Like, what would its effectiveness even be? Okay, what would sound be good against? Electro Drift. Love Electro Drift as a move. It's such a move. I mean, it deals bonus super effective damage. It's literally Nero Force as a specific move. I like it. I love Zone Patrol. Why the fuck did my move not do any damage? What? Why did my move not deal any damage? The Glock type, except everything Ghost in Oko every. So basically what you're saying, Mudkip, is basically Shadow type. It's basically Shadow from Gila Darkness. The reason why is that you do bonus damage against the shield when you Terastalize, and Mimikyu has no move other than Wood Hammer. That would be scary for me. So like it wouldn't do anything to me. A gun. So it's an Octilla. So it's a Remoraid then, Mudkip. So it's a Remoraid. Sure, we could do the Haxorus. We could do the Haxorus. We'll do the Toedscruel first, though. We'll do the Toedscruel first. It's a ground-type Toedscruel. I have a plan for that. I have a plan. You know, we're doing ladies Toedscruel first. Because Remoraid's a revolver. Because Remoraid is a revolver. Yeah, Remoraid is literally just a revolver. Oh, I love it. It's so dumb, but I love it. It's like, it's good gunfish. It is gunfish. It's fish gun. Yeah, go pew pew water gun. It's pew pew. Yes, Remoraid is a revolver. Remoraid is a revolver. It evolves into a thing that is a tank, and its name is Octillery, which is a pun on artillery. They are very much weapon. They are very gun. I love it. It's just like, it's freaking amazing. I love it. Yeah, I mean, actually is a tank. It would look significantly more tanky before. It was significantly more tank before. Yeah, my plan is this. Don't bring the Ditto for this. I have a plan for this, though. If you know what the plan is, you know what the plan is. Use something... Yes, use the Meowscarada. Use the Meowscarada. That would be good. I have a plan for this. See, I have a plan. So this is one of the advantages of knowing competitive big brain tactics. Is I have plans. I have a plan. Honestly, like seeing Zed's thing is great. Busy terrain. Now you can't use any. Now you can't hit us with Spore. Now you can't hit us with Spore, you little screw. There you go. Spirit Break. Now I'm gonna do absolutely no damage because like Spirit Break is not good. But like, I have a plan. I have a vague plan. I'm doing decent damage, and it is using special moves. Oh crap, it's grassy terrain setting. Oh, it's actually making moves. It's making moves to counter my moves. I don't like the moves you're countering my moves with. I love Toad. It's so dumb, but I love it. No, I don't think we will get the drinking stream, Mudkip. I don't think we will get the drinking stream. Like, we would need to get, in the next 10 days, pretty much, what is like 40 in the next 10 days. We would basically need to get around, like, accounting for the sub-purge, which is going to happen inevitably, we would basically need to get 50 in the next 10 days. Even then, it would technically be 9 days, because, like, today's over. And that's including what today's is. Like, we would need a lot. Yeah, because it, like, again, all the, like, no, alt accounts would get purged. And those would not count, because those are not actual subs. Spirit Breath. Well, then share the stream out to real people, Mudkip. But the thing is, if you want there to be a drinking stream, Mudkip, you gotta share it out to people. Like, if you want there to be a drinking stream of me playing Breath of the Wild while drinking, you got to do it. Alright? I mean, we do, but, like, yeah, we gotta work. For something like that, you gotta work for it, guys. You gotta work for it. Urge power, yeah. Control. Toad Again, I choose to imagine anytime Toad Scroll walks, it just makes Squidward sounds. It just makes Squidward sounds. And now, see, this is why I love Grimmsnarl. It's so good. It literally techs the heck out of fights. You just can't stop it. That sounds like a U prop. That sounds like a skill issue, Mudkip. Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill issue. GG. This is the power. This is the power of Grimmsnarl. So good. Toadscruel amuses me. Toadscruel amuses me. Ooh, or Mystica. That's what I like saying. That's what I like saying. And we got that Herba Mystica. And we got that Herba Mystica. It is indeed time for Hacks R Us. It will indeed be time for Hacks R Us. Oh, eggs. I have eggs. Blissey is quite good. Blissey is quite good. Fway. It's the way to go. It's the way to go. Fuevos. See, I like to call them Fuevos. Cause cause the Japanese word. Cause the Spanish word for eggs is huevos. Huevos. Fuecoco. Fuevos. Call them Fuevos, because they're Fuecoco egg. They are Fuevos. They are Fuevos. X, Y, L. Here we go. Fuevo. Wait. Oh my gosh, we're getting raided by Foos. Hello, Foos! Hi, Shining Blue! Hello, Archie! How are you guys doing? Welcome in! How is everyone doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, MLG Pig74. Thank you guys very much for that raid. How are you doing, Mr. Foos Rodab? How are you doing, my friend? Welcome... Audie, welcome in. Disil, welcome in. Thank you guys very much for coming in with that raid. One mods, please, you guys please go grab Foos's link, please. Thank you very much for everyone. How are you doing? Thank you very much, Foos. What were you streaming? How did it go? And thank you very much for that. Like, I'm so glad. Like, the thing is, we have the entire Skeledirge family now. We got Fuecoco, Crocalor, and now Skeledirge. All 3 eggs, those were under odds. First Fuecoco, 236 eggs. Second one, 157 eggs. Then, 197 eggs. We have, in 590 eggs, which is barely over the amount of eggs to hit odds for a normal Masuda hunt, we got all 3 of them. And I still have like 9 boxes full of eggs left to hatch on these things. Who knows, I might get another shiny of it. And then later we got a shiny Vaporeon today, so today was pretty good. Oh, nice, 3 shinies today. Bombardier, Deerling, and Revavroom. Shiny Revavroom is wonderful. The gold chrome. It's so good. It's so good. 5-star Fairy Blissey raid. That's fun. That is fun. Like, honestly, like, Blissey raids also give a lot. Every time you get a drink of water, Mudkip, every time you get up to drink some water, we get raided, okay? Maybe you need to not get water then, Mudkip. Maybe the idea is you don't drink. Well, no, go keep getting water, because that means that I get more raids. Chrome. I love it. Like, for those who don't know, Mudkip, every time he gets a drink of water, we always end up getting raided, which is hilarious. Level Pokemon is the Ghost Gym. I think, like, 50-something is what the Ghost Gym is. I'm pretty sure, at least. Yes, I love the artwork. They were great. It's not even water this time. It was root beer. I mean, root beer has water in it, Mudkip. Root beer has water in it. So, in a way, it is water. It's fun watching Mudkip lose his mind. Is it not fun? Please tell me it's fun. It's fun to watch Mudkip lose his mind. I also look forward to working with you as well, Mr. Foos. Okay, Foos, have good eat. He's like 7 o'clock. Dude, how? Like 7 o'clock where you are. Jeez, man. Have you not eaten already yet? I'm ravenous at that point. But also, guys, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you have not done so already, and show some love over to our wonderful friend and partner in crime from the Soul Link, Mr. Foos Rodap. Deserves all of the love. I mean, that's what happens when you have an Azumarill fight things. Azumarill just absolutely destroys everything. It is the face-punching egg rabbit of doom. It is the face-punching egg rabbit of doom. Doing well. I found 40 turns a day and I'm very bad at nicknaming shinies. I'm terrible at nicknaming stuff in general. So I'm like the last person to ask for a nickname, but I struggle with naming my own things, and I don't really even name my stuff. Bottle caps are take. We take the bottle caps. But yeah, we're going to be ending off in a little bit ourselves, but I mean, because we got that raid, we can go for a bit longer. We'll hatch another couple of sets of eggs. Okay, there's a ghost-type raid. Hopefully this is a thing that will be very easy prey for Moongorar. Hopefully this will be prey for Moongorar. Also, for those who do not know, pinned comment at the top of the chat is the link to our Twitter poll, which we are currently doing right now for what our next shiny hunt will be. Yeah, we're going to be continuing probably doing many of these raids off-stream, like when the stream ends. Because one of the people I am thinking about raiding is also doing raids. So... Oh, it's a guy. Okay, goes happen. What's the one that you have, Zetar? What's the one that you have, Zetar? Is that the Blissey? Steel Blissey. What do I even have for... What do I have for Steel Blissey? Not Steel... Fairy Blissey, I think. Do I even have anything for Fairy Blissey? Do I have a Poison type? I don't think I have anything for the Fairy Blissey. But we can try again. I mean, it has, like, next to no physical defense. And Blissey raids do give out more Urban Mystica more likely than the others. So that would actually help. Fairy Blissey. Okay, yeah. Fairy Blissey. V8. Okay. I don't think I have any Poison types. I don't think I have any Physical Steel types yet. Maybe Mudkip. Maybe. Again, guys, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys have not done so already. What am I doing? I can just go Grimmsnarl support. I can just go support tech. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. I have Gambit face. I have Gamby face. Terra Steel. Stop having connection errors. Finally, after what, like 17 attempts? I love how it's Tinkaton King Gambit, Tinkaton King Gambit. I love this. It is time for the metalheads. It is time for the metalheads. Yes, I know Blissey doesn't like me, as it rightfully should. Aw, shiny Tinkaton. I love the hammer. I love the hammer. It's so good. The bones of a shiny Corviknight were used to craft with this hammer. Also, look at that damage. Look at that damage. Look at that, just beep. Done. It is hammer time! It just goes bonk! It feels good to bonk Blissey into oblivion. Bonk. So look at all that damage we're doing. It's just so good. Okay, fine, use gravity. It's not gonna save you. It's not gonna save you, Blissey. Shield's broken. Shield shattering. You're going down, Blissey. Bonk. I love the hammer. It just goes bonk. Bye, Blissey. And spicy Herba Mystica. Delightful. Delightful. Herba Mystica. We always need those. So what's the next one we're going to be doing? So what's the next one? Fuevos. We love Fuecoco. Fuecoco deserve all of the head pats. We love Fuecoco. Done quite a bit of... Yeah, there's certain raids that are giving more Herba Mystica than normal, which is good. Nice! ISO candy are always wonderful. Shiny. Nope, no shinies. No sparkles. Fue. Oh, ding. I got plans for stuff and things, though. Wait, what's the next one? The Flapple is the next one? What is the 6-star Pokemon though? What is the 6-star Pokemon though? That will be 80. Place Leafeon. That's gonna be a bit hard. That's gonna be hard because Leafeon gets Charm and also gets Grass Whistle. You just you regularly get Dusk Form in Sword and Shield too. You could just regularly find it in Sword and Shield as well. Yeah, we could do the Steel Flapple. We will do the Steel Flapple. Yeah, Flapple isn't... Yeah, Flapple shouldn't be too bad. What's this? Okay, just Dreepy. Yeah. Yeah, we'll steal Flapple. I think we'll close out on this last thing, and then the Flapple. Yeah, I think that, because, I mean, this has gone on for a good while. We've hatched a lot of eggs. Incursion. Okay. That's fine, lady. That's fine. Meanwhile, I will go find a raid target. I think I know who we're gonna go raid. I think I know who we're gonna raid. Fuevos. Fuevo. That's fine, lighting. Yeah. Okay, they had okay, good. They're doing something like Heracross right now. I love Heracross. I love it. Heracross is one of those things that I'm going to be hunting, and I love Heracross. It's just a great thing. Poison Braviary. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I also have a 5-star Poison Braviary, so that also helps us a bit. So yeah, we can all do the Braviary. Fuevos. Fue. It's the way to go. We love Fuecoco. I'm just walking in circles. No, you people. Okay, Mudkip. Okay. Sounds good, Mudkip. Hello, Alan. How are you doing? Welcome in, Alan. How is Shutu? How goes Shutu? Glad you're doing well. So are we. We've been doing pretty dang good ourselves. Yeah, I mean, we can find it later, lady. It's honestly, if need be, we can just, like, we don't need to do it now. You may want to go sleep. Actually, wow. 10 times odds for Shutu. Everyone give a salute to Alan for that. Everyone give a salute to Alan. Freaking... Like, you, sir, are a freaking trooper. Yeah, honestly, lady, I think we'll close out with the Braviary. We'll close out with the Braviary. So yeah, that's fine. Five. Yeah, we'll just do this. We'll just do this. This is Psychic. We'll go Great Tusk. Let's go Great Tusk. Yeah. But yeah. It's going pretty good though. Yeah, I know who are, yeah. I got plans. Yeah, this would not be a good thing to bring Blissey to, though. This would not be a good thing to bring Blissey to, though. Because Blissey has, like, next to no physical defense. And this thing gets close combat. Wait up. Hey, Stone Fam! How are you doing? Hi, Stone Fam. Hope you're doing well. I am doing very well. I'm doing very well. It could be dried out. You mentioned like it could be like dried out. Yeah, it could be that you're sick at the moment. Great Tusk activated photosynthesis. Now we just go for Earthquake. Now we just go for Earthquake. Look at that good damage. Attacketh weak point with great damage. Love this thing. It's so good. Velma. You're gonna go down, Braviary. You're fine. It just sabotages itself. No, Mudkip, I won't. And that is what we call a defeated Braviary. Then I think we're gonna hatch a couple more eggs. Farewell to Merkabird. Farewell to Merkabird. Yeah, we'll hatch another set of eggs. You know, we'll end off on exactly 100 eggs hatched since that. So, yeah. Fine, Mudkip, fine. Fine, Mudkip. You degenerate. How did it get screwed again? How did it get screwed again, Zetar? Pretty sure that community did... I'm pretty sure that community did enough to screw itself. Yeah, we can do that off stream, lady. I think I want to hatch these last 10 eggs, and then we're gonna call it a night. Castle Royale Lake. Yeah, exactly, Mudkip. Like, that is the correct question, Mudkip. I'm always happy that you guys have fun when we do these raids. I'm always happy about that. I love it. Yeah, Mimikyu is gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, it's fine. Oh boy. So basically, so one of the people that worked on the game did that, or like one of like the creators of like fan stuff did that, or what? Because you're probably gonna need to give me a bit of context on that. Just send me it in DMs, Zetar. Just send me that in DMs. Yeah. Yeah, you could just send that in DMs, honestly, for that. Because, like, I am actually, like, vaguely curious on that. But, yeah. Ah, I see. No. No, leave me alone, Gyarados. Stop hunting me, Gyarados. Stop hunting me. Yeah, I was gonna say Mudkip. Like, that's pretty standard, honestly. Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah. This conversation is over, guys. This conversation is done. This conversation is done. Yeah, honestly... Like, honestly, Mudkip. I gotta say, the JoJo ending songs are absolutely fantastic. Like, the JoJo music goes hard. I love those songs. They're great. I've been listening to the JoJo openers and closers for a while, like off stream, because they're such good songs. Also, nice, Zeta. I like that the Minior is now your icon. I love it. I love Minior. Minior's a good bean. Minior deserve head pats. I started part 5, Mudkip. I'm on to part 5. So you can zip it. I finished Diamond is Unbreakable. Alright? Yeah, I finished Diamond is Unbreakable, Mudkip, so you can zip it. It's like, I don't know, I think Stardust Crusaders. I think Stardust Crusaders probably had the best openers. But, like, I don't know. Like, Bloody Stone was also a good one. You know, Stan, like, there's so many good ones. Like, there are so many good JoJo openers. Like, that's the hard part, is they're so good. Like, they are so good. Like, now, I'm glad that I finally understand the roundabout meme with the to be continued. I'm glad I finally understand that now. Well, which one's that, Alex? Send me that one, because I don't know which one that is. I have not gotten to Stone Ocean yet. I have not gotten to Stone Ocean yet. I've heard good things about Stone Ocean, though. Though I did hear that one series of JoJo, it did like, oh yeah, this is no longer the same continuity, it's a different continuity now. Oh, Diamond is Unbreakable. Ah. I mean, I think so far, I think Stardust Crusaders is probably my favorite series, like, favorite part of the series so far. But if I'm gonna be honest, a large part of that is just because Jotaro is so awesome. Like, yeah, I like Jotaro. He's a dick. But, like, you still gotta love him. He's like, Jotaro is like, he's a dick, but you kinda gotta like him. He's great. I mean, I think a large part of it with Diamond is Unbreakable, like why I'm not as fond of it, is it did take a while to get going. Yeah. Like, Diamond is Unbreakable took a while to get going. In a series that's only 39 parts, the first 12 really felt like filler. You know, it was... It took a while to get going. Diamond is Unbreakable, like, got right into everything, and then it just, like, topped itself, like, tenfold. It just throttled up. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it was just, it just didn't stop. The hits just kept on coming when it came to that one. Foy. Yeah, Diamond is Unbreakable was just, it was slow. It felt very fillery. Like, I mean, I know it's not filler, but, like, it felt slow. Because there were a lot of episodes that didn't really feel as connected to other stuff at large. I mean, it was connected, but it wasn't, like, you know, full throttle, just going super hard, like Stardust Crusaders was. Like, there were great songs, though. But, like, openers were good. Like, honestly, I gotta say, the true hero of that series was the ambulance, Mudkip. I'm going to finish them, Zetar, don't worry. Like, recorded stuff has taken a hiatus for a while. Like, the recorded stuff took a hiatus while Scarlet Violet was going big, because doing an upload and doing a stream that basically both go simultaneous at the same time is very not good for channel growth. And I kind of want to like strike while the iron is hot when it comes to Scarlet Violet stuff. Now that like Scarlet Violet's about a month into its release cycle, I think we're gonna start getting back to the uploads as well. So yeah, like, we are going to be resuming the A Link to the Past stuff. It was just, while Scarlet Violet was new, I wanted to focus on that. Yeah. Got a lady? Okay. Any thank, lady. Yeah, honestly, like, Deadly Queen was such bullshit. Like, Deadly Queen was such absolute bullshit. Because I'm just like, this is such a bullshit stand. They're gonna need to BS some way to beat this thing. It's like, I do love, though, the end. Like, yeah, the ending was just that. For as BS as that stand was, the ending to that was actually pretty amazing. Though I do have to say, the hand literally could have solved the entire problem that they had, because it doesn't teleport things. It removes the space in between it. So basically it just deletes it from existence. I have this thing that could delete things from existence. Right through the guy's head. Deleted from existence. Like, they could have so easily wrapped up that series. It just, gone. Nope, gone. You're deleted out of existence. You're gone. Like, that guy was a blockhead when it came to that. But, like, yeah, I mean, Diamond and Unbreakable was good. Part of the plot, the guy had to learn. Yeah, I know, but still, like, you have, I mean, I like the guy too, but it's like, you literally have a thing that deletes things from existence. You're fighting a guy whose power is literally blowing things up with his mind. the easiest way to get rid of him. Beep. Gone. Just literally wipe him out of existence. He is a blockhead. Like, I like him. But, like, he's a blockhead. I like it. Like, I like him, but it's like, he could have literally solved everything so easily. All he had to do was a little bit of thought process, and he could have fixed everything literally with a wave of his hand. A friend of mine, she pointed that out to me this morning, was like, so, that guy's a dumbass. Like, why? Well, you know what the hand does, right? Yeah, it like, removes things. Yeah. What would happen if you did that to a human body? Oh, I see where it's going. He's like, like, at first I thought he was going to be the designated character you like to hate. But it's like, I just like him. He's a goofball. I like him. He's silly. I didn't care as much for, that series as Jojo, like Josuke or whatever his name is. I didn't care as much for him. Granted, again, like, you're following up Jotaro. Like, you are literally following Jotaro. Like, absolute hard as nails, absolute badass. You're not going to compete with that. And welcome back, lady. You've actually returned just in time for us to go for our raid. You have returned just in time for a raid where we're going to give a big Mechanized Maxis raid. There we go. It is raid time. We're going to go give a raid to our good buddy, Mr. Zeddest of Games, who is also seemingly doing Terra raids right now. So, see you guys then. Also, my friend Jared, he is also doing, he's going to be doing some Terra raids potentially in the future, so with stuff and things. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine, lady. There we go. And I will see you